Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Phantom. Hello, Hilo. Hello, Hez. Welcome in. Welcome in. Howdy, Chrissy. Welcome in. I'm replaying Persona 5. Honestly, based. That game is great. I love that game. Is that lovely? Always such fun, yeah. Hilo, I got. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, a little late on the draw there, Hilo. Well, I will say, like, Persona 5 is great, but for me, Persona 5 is all it pretty much is just like a. I play it for like Futaba's Palace, and that's about it. I just think Futaba is like the best part of the game, and then you kind of coast through the rest of it, and then you get to the end of the game, which is like, yeah, okay, the end of the game also fucked really hard, but yeah, I don't know. To me, it's like Futaba is just kind of what is, yeah. This is third semester erasure. I know. Okay. I do like third semester. I do like the end of the game, but like, you have to get through Floofstad. That entire palace to get there. And like, what the fuck is, okay, hold on. I'm blanking on names. Hold on. Okumura. You know, Okumura's palace is like pain. Yeah, exactly. Like, Okumura sucks. I hate that fucking palace. The fight sucks, but also just the palace in general, I don't enjoy. And so like, you play, the game is awesome, right? The game is incredible up to like, up and through Futaba. Futaba is just one of my favorite parts of the game and one of my favorite characters of the game. And then Okumura happens, and like, okay, Floof, I love her. I love her so much. However, her father is a jackass. So, I mean, like, whatever. Yeah, I love Haru. She's great, and she's voiced by Xanthuan in the English dub, so like, she's even better for me. But yeah, so the third semester and like everything after Okumura, awesome. Is it worth it? It's hard to say yes. I think it is worth it. However, it's hard to say yes. Her fiance like looks like Light Yagami, true. A personal answer is always yes. I mean, yeah, okay, the answer is yes, but for me, it's tentative. Because, I think my issue with, like, the fact that my ADHD with media is if I hit something that kills my momentum, I tend to lose interest in it really, really easily. And so Persona 5 has incredible momentum, like immense amounts of momentum from the beginning through Futaba. But then you get to Okumura, and like the momentum is continuing, and then his fight, it's mostly Okumura's fight that just kills your momentum, and it's really hard to find that will to continue on after you were like, oh, that was pain. Like, I do this a lot with, like, a lot of different media. TBH, I never had trouble with this fight. I think it's just how I played the game. I think my Persona builds just, I had to go and grind. I had to go and grind to make my Persona team, team work. I think it was just for me, I was not, like, my play style just got completely destroyed by Okumura. I had absolutely, because like Okumura's fight is like a very specific check on your team. I forget the mechanic. It's been a while since I've done it, but like it's a very specific check on what your team has. And so my team had none of the things that you need in order to beat. Like I just didn't have the personas to beat Okumura. And so I had to go and grind. I had to level up the team members that I didn't normally use. And then I had to, like, yeah, it was just bad. For me, it just killed my momentum. Cause like, you know, I enjoyed the difficulty of the game up until that point. And then I just kind of like sort of soft locked myself. I got through it, but it was pain. I may or may not have also used a DLC Persona, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, no, that was my personal experience. I can't believe I know, it's crazy. But I mean, that was my experience with that. But other than that, great game, awesome game. I have Persona 4 Golden in my Steam library. I have no idea when I'm gonna play it, but I have it in my library. It was just there for the story. True. Not for everyone. Yeah. Ugh. I've heard the like Persona 4 and Persona 3 get a little, or are much less accessible. Like you have to really be a Persona fan for 4 at least. I know 3 is also a little, like, earlier Persona games just get weird. the further back you get in the history of Persona and just generally the entire franchise, it just gets really fucking weird. The new remake of P3? Okay. I haven't looked into the P3 remake. That's a good entry point. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I know that the entire Shin Megami Tensei like franchise just gets weirder the further back you go. I'm playing Kamoshida Palette. Oh yeah, but it gets like even weirder than Kamoshida. Let's see. So before we get into this, I need Persona 2. Yeah, exactly. Before we get into this, I need a yap about something I discovered. Actually, let me boot up Obsidian real quick. I'm gonna go on the rant about what I discovered. Obsidian moment? Yes, Obsidian moment. Hold on. We're booting up. Let me see if I can like get a reasonable, because I keep like a lot of stuff in one just big ass Obsidian vault, including scripts I haven't finished and like and like schoolwork. So okay, so let me how am I gonna do this? So I put this in the in the Discord, but we're gonna go over it here because I just think it's really fucking cool. If I can figure out how to format myself, like control my life here. There, that works. Okay. So let me do. Cool. So what I've been working on recently is my final essay for my philosophy course, because I'm taking a course in Chinese philosophy. Howdy Quinn, welcome in. So yeah, I'm working on an essay for my philosophy course. It's you know, what's his face? My prompt is like compare Xunzi and Zhuangzi ideas on mourning. Like this is just my prompt straight up. Or the one that I chose. And so it's like, which of a figure do you think is more plausible? Xunzi is very like all about like ritual and stuff, and Zhuangzi is like, yo, they die like kind of they died for a reason, but not really. Like it Chinese philosophy. It's a whole thing. But when talking about Zhuangzi, I was like, oh shit, I have a chance to talk about Hu Tao here, because a while ago I did a whole look into like a bunch of stuff regarding Hu Tao. I might want to make this into a video. It's always Hu Tao. It's always Hu Tao. I might want to make this into a video just because I think this is the thing I explained in the Discord earlier. I did a whole deep dive into Hu Tao and like a lot of her character aspects, and so this is something that I missed because I did look into her actual like this is the Chinese version of her live in life, die in death, follow your heart, do what you can. This is the Chinese version of that. And so I wanted to make a reference to it in my essay, right? Because I feel like it's a very good representation of Zhuangzi's like kind of outlook on life. And so like where do I put it here? Yeah, I bring it up like here. And so I was like, yeah, okay. But I also wanted to do a little bit deeper of a dive into the phrase, because just to make sure it had a little bit more academic chops than like it, than like it would normally, because I have like I have a bunch of other like, it's a school essay. So I decided to go deeper into it and like translate it, instead of just go off what like the game's localization is. And so it's, you know, more or less it's a direct translation. Sheng is like is live, and then shi is like is time. So like it's live when it's time for you to live, die when it's time for you to die. This is literally follow one's heart. And then this is where it gets weird. So this is Jin Ren Zhi Shi, which is Zhen Zhi is like humans' duty, or like shi is just like a thing that you do, like a duty. So and Zhen is person, so it's like humanity's duty, and Jane is like to like do to the fullest in this context. But what's funny is I did a little bit of a deeper dive into this into this last one, and I discovered that it might be a reference to this phrase, 竟然是听天命, which is from a fantasy novel called Flowers in the Mirror, which is translated to do one's level best and leave the rest to heaven's will, which is even further backs up my point that I'm making in the essay about Zhuangzi, because Zhuangzi was very like, nature kind of does its own thing and it spins its own wheels, and we're kind of along for the ride. So you just kind of have to be one with nature, and because nature is inherently good, then you just kind of exist with nature and you're good to go. And so like death is a part of that natural process, and so you like to grieve death, to like mourn death, is to kind of go against that fate. Because like you're saying, no, this wasn't something that was supposed to happen, when, you know, it's nature. You can't say, nature, you're doing things wrong. And with Zhuangzi, he refers to nature as Tian, which is also heaven, which in this situation, Tianming is heaven's mandate or heaven's word, heaven's will, fate, whatever you want to translate it as. And then Ting is literally listen. So this is Jin Ren Shi Tian Ting Tian Ming, which this is 3 syllables, 3 syllables. It the original author doesn't have this zhi here for like the symmetry of the saying, but because all of these are 4 characters, Hu Tao adds the extra zhi just to make that work, because it's, you can omit it, but it is technically grammatically correct to have that there. So that's why she does that. But then this adds a lot of nuance to my essay, but also it adds a lot of way more nuance to Hu Tao's thing, because we lose a lot of stuff in translation when it comes to Hu Tao. Because again, like I've said, she has so much of her like life, or like so much of her like theming is so steeped in Chinese culture that it's just, we lose so much of it. And so this is one of those things where like this is a reference to a saying that comes from a Chinese novel that just, you cannot communicate the nuance that is dropped from this when it's localized over to English. So like, yeah, I don't know. It was just something that was really cool. And so I'm at this point where like I could make an entire video just about the things that we lose in translation when we talk about Hu Tao. So yeah, that was something I did. call the video the Wang Sheng cut. Just have you in the background editorializing everything that I say. Anyways, okay, let me turn off music.
One client, two clients.
Okay, first
three
off,
clients.
where the fuck is Catherine? There you are. Let us
Add Astra.
do this, claim all. Switch again. Okay, so I have been recently actually doing. What the fuck is Yanfei doing here? Girly Pop. Okay, sure. I have been actually doing this fight recently. I don't, just in the hopes that Columbina uses that material. I don't know if she does, but like it's a reasonable assumption, right? That she would use that material, right? How many do I have? Linguistic nuance, yeah, exactly. Especially since Chinese is so like steeped in that sort of stuff. Like so much of Chinese like spoken language, like we have, like in English, we speak with a lot of pop culture references and like figures of speech that come from guns. Weirdly enough, if you think about it, if you pay attention, a lot of the things that we say comes from like gun terminology. But Chinese has so much of it from literature, from like poems and stuff like that. Like it's crazy how much nuance there is to like even very simple concepts and like simple phrases in that language. It's wild. It's really cool though. Where are my materials actually? Hold on. I have 20. So I have a start on these materials. Do you want to know it? I could probably go find it if I wanted to. All I know is that like I've just been doing that just to hopium. It's not like I'm gonna like I need to pre-farm. Makes things easier, I guess. I mean, as someone who learned English off of the internet, my entire vocabulary is references, but like it's all references to, like pop culture and stuff. For Chinese, it's all literature. So like if you are throwing in like idioms and references to poems and like Chinese literature into your everyday speech, that is like how you communicate that you are a sophisticated Chinese speaker to somebody that like to a native speaker, is if you're doing that sort of stuff. It's wild how much there is in that, like how deep the language goes. And it's all like impossible to translate over. So okay, so where do we leave off? We ended with our chat with Nicole. I freaked out about Alice. I'm hoping for more Alice. I'll be straight up. Nicole and Alice gamed it. Yes, exactly. Okay, that was actually something I did bring up after the stream last time. Was I kept talking about how they felt like software developers, but it was after the stream where I was like, no, with how they're talking, especially with Nicole's whole, I thought I removed the trigger conditions for the introduction stuff. I was like, they're not software developers, they're game developers. Almost. Like that's what it feels like. Which is weirder. Considering we are playing a game. But that also makes a lot of sense for for Alice's fourth wall breaks. Right? Is Like, she's breaking the fourth wall because she knows she's in a game. Because she's a developer of the game. Almost. And, like... It makes sense, too, because it feels like the sky, the firmament, is acting, like, as a firewall for the game servers. Like, it's wild. Alice literally works for... Yeah, exactly. I wonder if she'd met Bronya before. Who's self-insert is she? Literally John Hoyo.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, and Columbina is like a ghost. Llama, yeah, give me all of your pay. I want to do all of the paperwork. I want the paperwork, dude. One of these days, I want a... I mean, I guess we get this in video games, but I want, like... I want an ARG one of these days to just give us literally all paperwork. But not paperwork, but like all reading material, just like at the outset of the game, and just say, yo, go ham. Like I want that one of these days. Like the entire mystery is just like hundreds of pages of documents all out of order, not labeled, not like anything. And you just have to like figure out the mystery yourself. Just no railroading, no nothing. It's just like, here's the sandbox, figure it out. Like imagine how cool that would be. Like I want like Llama to do that with us right now. Like give us just everything. I would love to just sit down and read shit and figure it out with it. Like imagine how cool of a community project that would be. Of like, here is like hundreds of pages of like documents and contracts and emails and like receipts for purchases in different places. And you're like, okay, we have to construct a timeline of where the characters were, what they said, what like was said in person that we don't have records of. And like, that would be cool. That'd be so cool.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Murder mystery type? Exactly, but it's like hundreds of pages of just like shit for this for an entire story that you have to piece together. I would, that's my dream. That's my dream ARJ. I want to do that one day. I want to make that one day. I think that'd be so cool. You're saying there's it's history, Paimon. There's everything is unreliable.
Yes.
To some extent.
Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably,
Could be the dev team.
some
Oh
of
hell
her
yeah.
stories were
Honestly, that would
mythologized
yeah.
and deified over the years through
I would definitely
countless
bring other people
retellings.
on board.
That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Hey, Colombina. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her.
Yep.
I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all
She's
their
talked to us about that
devotion,
too.
Worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth.
This is really interesting. The fact that Columbina is just here to listen to everything. Like, she's... she gets to hear how much people actually like give a shit about her instead of like seeing her as a god.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style.
All right, see you, Hilo. Thank you for popping in. Have a good rest of your day. Level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style. That would also be a fun. I've been getting back into this idea. Like I've had this idea since like high school, but my mind has been muddling over this idea again recently. I was like, imagine like you have multiple authors too that you have to figure out, but there's no like indication except for the writing style that they're different authors of certain things. So like you have to like you have to engineer like unique writing styles for certain characters. It would be ooh.
And how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Speaking of that in-game book, I'm now convinced 2 books were written by Nicole. Yeah, I mean that does like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think a game in this style would be very popular. You'd be surprised actually. So, one of my favorite ARGs that has ever taken place was this neat little game called Knock 10 or Knock Plus 10, whatever. The style of the game was purely code breaking, and I will admit the games like that, ARGs like that, have fallen out of favor recently. But if you provide people with an interesting enough mystery, then a very strong subset of the internet will come out in full force to figure it out. Like, Knock 10 is one of the hardest and, like, solvable puzzle ARGs I have ever seen. And there was a very dedicated subset of the internet that was dedicated to solving it. And they did solve it eventually, and the game's over now, but it was hard. It was a hard fucking game. And so, like, having a game like where you just have everything just laid out in front of the internet for them to solve, as long as it's an interesting enough and intriguing enough mystery, people will take the challenge.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere.
Especially since games like that don't really exist anymore.
Why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
I just can't see any scenario where people aren't like GPT resume this shit. True, that's a good point. I guess I did come up with the concept of the game back before ChatGPT or AI really was a thing. But I think at the scale that I want to do it, like if I were able to do it, the scale at which I would want to would make it just not AI-able. Like that's. But yeah, also then the game's not for them.
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
But also, again, like, you have to think, core to the idea of what I want to do is Like one of the most fascinating things about like puzzle solving, I think, is when you have to solve a puzzle or like a story puzzle based off what information you don't have. And that would be like the entire core conceit of this, is you are given information that you can place, like imagine like receipts for purchases at certain times. And so you can say, okay, this character went here, then here, then here with these like documents, but there's like a gap of time where they apparently weren't doing anything that would like doesn't explain. So you have to go elsewhere from a different document to find, okay, maybe they were here. Or something like, okay, there is like in like email correspondence between two characters, they're talking about something that like we haven't seen mentioned anywhere else. But we also know that these two characters talk to each other in person like beforehand, so we can assume that that conversation included this thing that they're now suddenly talking about. Like that sort of stuff. Like AI can do a lot and could probably like parse all of like the documents for like hard dates and stuff. But like the core conceit of the design would be a lot of human intuition and like detecting writing style and filling information that we don't know, and just a lot of like cognition that AI doesn't really have. Not to say that it would be AI proof. It could be a useful tool for solving the game, but like if I were able to pull it off the way I want it to, then it wouldn't be able to do the entire thing like straight out.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Yo, it's adorable. Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Well, you're also, I mean, I understand her thought process, but it's wrong.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
Okay, so that's interesting to hear them mention it. It's not just a design, it's like, it's actually in the game, her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
So, like, either she has, like, Toph style, she can't see, but she can still see via another means, another sense, or she just, like, sees through her eyelids or something.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
That sounds about right. Like, this sounds, yeah.
I remember that.
Oh, shit, okay.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar, the moon chanter, declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the
Got the
people.
DLC goodies. Yeah. That's the one part about playing Persona 5 Royal, is like, if you don't want to use the you have to work to not use the DLC stuff. Which should not be the case.
Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years.
Like, you should have to go out of your way to use the DLC stuff. Like, I like how it's a cool accessibility tool. I actually really like the DLC stuff being really accessible early on. I just think it's a little too accessible. I feel like it's like a toggle in the menu that you should have to be able to enable the DLC content, like on your on a playthrough. or like whatever, or like to enable it early, because it's annoying to not use the DLC stuff.
Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off somewhat lonesome feeling.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records.
But, I mean, it makes sense that she didn't because, you know, people were scared of her.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
I think the Thieves' Den was like an online thing or something. I don't know.
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
She's like, yeah, bozos, you should have realized this earlier.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth,
Oh, poor
even if I
baby.
want to.
Baby. Frown.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
We figured something about her.
Set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how.
Yeah, okay. I will gladly talk to Arlecchino. I still don't know what Yanfei is doing. Like, what are you doing, girl? You are so far from home. This is not a business trip. This state literally does not have laws. It is an anarchistic state. Like, what are you doing? Oh, it's cutscene. Yeah, it's just like a collectibles stuff. It's like a collectibles menu, pretty much, but souped up.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and
Ooh, the
Albino
babies.
too.
Talk about coincidence. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Dude, Albedo's 100% taking back. I remembered recently. Hold on, let me pull it up. I remembered that I have. Okay, so that is my FAT32 USB stick. Oopsie-doo. Where is it? OneDrive, desktop, Internet Explorer. Friendly reminder that I have this image. Friendly reminder of this image. Soon this will be true again. One of these days, oops, all Albedos will be true again.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
He's gonna take that ship back from fucking, he's gonna take that title back from Nahida.
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
Oh, and we didn't get to see. Fuck you.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh. I'm sure I saw one of those back on a Golden Apple Archipelago. Holy shit. Oh, throwback. What a throwback. Why is he such an old time? I know, I love him. It's like, yeah, glad I wasn't there. Yeah, like, let her keep some of her secrets. Like, dude, I love him. Also, I mean, yeah, we did see this, but also they specifically call out, they tease us with the fact that we can't go back and experience it. It's kind of annoying, the fact that they tease us with this shit. Like, some people that got this dialogue option did not go to the Golden Apple Archipelago. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They wouldn't know what GAA is.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
They need to add the summer events, and they need to add Unreconciled Stars. And Simulanka. Those are the ones that they need to add to, like, replayability. Because, like, it's getting bad now. Like, look, okay. Simulanka, I think, hit a really nice balance of being lore relevant while also being self-contained. So, like, yes, it explained where Darren came from. But, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, you don't... yeah. It's essentially... Yeah, it is. Yeah. But it's better than Unreconciled Stars.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
I make myself crack up with how I name my characters. Holy shit, it's Greg. Oh my god.
It's you!
Oh, it's Greg.
So, it's not like the academia has
Oh,
prohibitions
shit.
against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
Oh, he took time off. Hell yeah.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Is that technically?
I've
Yeah, it
already
is.
brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
I mean, okay, it's less me laughing at my own joke, and it's more me being taken aback. It's a combination of the fact that I didn't expect Greg to be here, but also, like, the surprise of seeing a lowercase name.
Hat guy.
It's Hat Guy.
Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
Lauma. Moon?
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy.
He's so fed up, but like it's better than Greg.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy. First name Hat, last name Guy. Those are my like legal documents said legally documented as a Hat Guy. So they came to Nodcry together. They did. I remember that.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Eyes.
Who's that?
The Doctor.
Yep.
Also known as Dottore. Second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, It sounds like there is bad blood between you.
Oh yeah, there's bad blood between him and everybody that he comes across because we all hate Dottore. He's Inazuma, so hat would be a Guy hat. Hey, at least that is at least a slightly better, like, there are people named Guy. Guy is a genuine name. It's a weird fucking name, but it's a genuine name.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
I'd call bullshit on that one.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Noctcry, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah, did Varka ever go to school?
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Okay, did we... The weird thing, though, Phantom, is have we even gotten confirmation that the end of Winter's Night's Lazzo even happened?
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
So maybe, yeah, maybe he burned stuff about himself in the act, because he was literally in Sumeru, so he would have had the chance to do that if this was a recent thing. Right. So like okay, yeah. In Sumeru, he might have had the chance to remove his information of himself back when Sumeru was happening, but also like we have he might have had other chances before or after. It's been a while since Sumeru. It could have been metaphorical. Yeah, true. I've always retained that as been metaphorical, but people treat it like it's actually like something he does. Perhaps it's him metaphorically killing his clones. I could see that if Winter's Night's Lazzo came out after Sumeru, but it didn't. So like, not to say that Hoyo can't plan ahead. It's just, it feels like one of those things that like, it would be a stronger connection if it came after.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two.
This will be
about him there.
real fucking interesting with Greg here.
Sure.
Even though they're Harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
Yeah. Paimon, just shut. Greg knows what he's doing.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with
Let's
the
go see your old
Fukui
coworkers that have
remain
no
tense.
recollection of you.
Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Greg.
Hmm?
Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
Yeah, we do. On Kale's behalf. The fucker.
Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing, when we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
You just call her fucking pigeon. She's a dove. Get it right, bitch.
You made it. Who is this?
It's so weird. Oh. This will be really interesting. This will be so interesting because of everything. This will also be really tense because both me and Greg, like both of us, are aware of the gap in knowledge that they aren't, that Arlecchino and Cendrone are not aware of. So like, this is really weird. This is gonna be so tense. Okay.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the travelers.
It's funny because his hat used to be even gaudier. Like I'm actually kind of sad that they brought the hat down in scale and like over the top. It's not as over the top as it was, because like calling him Hat Guy with his old hat would be so much better. But like they nerfed his hat.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
The clip, yeah.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore.
Oh, he's gonna have so much fun just fucking with her because he knows exactly what her buttons are because he used to work with her, but she doesn't know that he knows. So he's gonna have so much fucking fun. This will be hilarious.
But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
Arlecchino just looks so unenthused. I love it.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal
Yeah,
academic
Columbia.
interests.
Galavida's in the background, just kind of like try. I love this so much. Just her being in the background trying to entertain herself because she can't interact with anything, but also nobody can see her, so she can just kind of be like herself and just kind of lollygag around and not have to deal with like appearances of being like proper and whatever. She just can kind of like fuck around with whatever.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the
you flatter me.
So you're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
I can't imagine the Tsaritsa is going to be very enthused about... Fuck the Tsaritsa. Piero is not going to be very enthused about his own troop just completely ousting one of his higher-ups. Like, that's wild.
Fair point.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Cendrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
I just love Columbina in the back.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodkrai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, I was literally about to ask. The dude defied Nihida pretty handily. Like, yeah. I can't imagine that Dottore being the second of Fatui Harbingers. Like, we don't know what the Tsaritsa's power is, but I was like, what other... I can't imagine the Tsaritsa could, like, power check him alone. What else does she have? And so, yeah, this answers the question of... Nihida's probably the weakest. Yeah, true. But still, it was... Like... It's still... Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering if it was purely that she's just more powerful than him, or if it's more thorough that she has, like, more thorough lines that she has puppeteering him, which is the money and the resources.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Yeah, he feels like... Yeah, he's textbook mad scientist, too smart for his own good.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
I draw them bitching about him over a cup of tea, College Unite. But yeah, exactly. He's that one team member that's like, why the fuck are you in this class? You should be graduated by now. You should be like taking like a 500 level like master's thesis in like your second year. Why are you here right now?
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
I in my head, Dottore, like in a college AU, Dottore would be like the person that's like so smart. It's like their second year of college and they should probably be doing like a master's thesis right now, but they're so like their intelligence is really high, but their personality does not align with what school demands of him. So he's just kind of coasting by with like B's, like C's and B's, because he just doesn't do any of the work because he doesn't give a shit past like the first like 3 weeks of each class.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Oh, he kind of like pumps and dumps. That's interesting.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But
He doesn't care about
care.
consequences.
No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Insert line about deadly neurotoxin. Not genius, but pretty good, yeah. Yeah, this is just the mutual we hate Dotori meeting.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died.
What's the full line? Hold on. Yeah, no, it was the it was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. I don't know why that Gladys line just popped in my head.
And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
Columbina's little poke. She's like, ooh, I can like poke you. I'm non-corporeal. I can just like touch.
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Yeah, I expected this to happen. I expected this to happen. Arlecchino was gonna clock it real fast.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
That is a suspicious way of dealing with that, Greg. You could have like at least deflected the question.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally melt.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in.
Why is he like that? I mean, it's a good time to leave when people start questioning. Because, like, that's, like, big. That is a major thing that, we cannot let slip. The existence of Greg in his past. But, yeah. Also, I love that. I love her just, like, fidgeting. I feel that.
Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I love Columbina because she's like fidgeting the same way that I do.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Must have been a good relationship to have that much confidence. Anyways. Nicole still didn't explain why she remembers him. I would not be surprised if she's immune to Irminsul bullshittery because, you know, that's... Oh, to be fair, too, she is kind of... I feel like if she isn't immune to it, then she is very good at decoding metaphor and allegory. Things that are written to be protected from Irminsul rewrites. So maybe she's like, she knows how Irminsul works. If she isn't immune to it, which I still think she might be, but if she isn't, then she at least is very good at decoding allegory. She is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if Alice is then Nicole, it wouldn't be a stretch that Nicole is. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Yeah, I know. Very slightly gay, possibly. I know what you are.
That Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually.
I mean, it did eventually.
And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
With all due respect, Sandra and I don't give a shit. We are here to talk about Columbina.
I forget who said it.
Sounds like something Greg would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Aw. Aw. She cares for her.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. Ooh, this is a good point, actually. Was her name, like, erased from the fact that she remembers while he's been erased? It's interesting. Like, it had such a huge impact. I mean, yes, but also that's how, like, it's not too weird, because it is something that, like he said, it's just like nobody remembers his existence, his identity. But it's funny that she took that so fucking personally. That is so on brand with Sandrone. Also, I'm wondering if the fact that nobody remembers it, either she never had a name or whatever her name was could have been erased. The fact that this is coming right after the whole Greg being erased from the it's crazy. Like, that's kind of what the parallel. This is what this is pointing me towards, seemingly. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
Yeah, because we know that. Because she is so good at rage baiting you. She has heard you shout that so many times.
I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Oh yeah, what do you mean by that?
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Jeff, are there about interesting moments from Columbina's past? Let's see, okay.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality.
Lady?
If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Okay, so my thought. This is a weird. Hang on with me for this anecdote. My father, bit of a silly dude. So my parents have 2 cats, right? And these cats grew up in my parents' bedroom, And so that's their safe space. And so, like, they spend most of the time lounging around in my parents' bedroom, specifically on their bed. And so whenever my dad goes into his room to go get something, there's like, whenever he goes into their room, you can hear, there's like an 80% chance that you can just hear from down the hall him go, "Ladies," when he like sees our cats. You'll just hear him just go, "Ladies," from like down the hall. It's the goofiest fucking thing. That made me think of that. It's just my dad greeting our cats in the silliest fucking way possible.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everybody. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Yeah, we've been doing it for 5 years. Ooh, Durin. Okay, hi. Hello, buddy.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Oh yeah, this is happening. I forgot about this.
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, I love how this patch was made for a like is so made for a very specific subset of people of the Genshin Impact fandom, which is hilarious. I love it.
We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history, but the results are the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Yeah, the fact that it's all different points in history is real weird. It's not just like the really far past, it's different points.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously,
That was a weird delivery.
I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Howdy, Luke. Welcome in. Yeah, you know that real well, dude. You know that real well, Greg. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past. I mean, that's just how time works. That's not like a unique thing to Irminsul. But it is weird that he is saying here, functionally, there isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape fate. Which is markedly not true. Because, cough, Descenders.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
But it's Alice asking, so there's gotta be.
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
With Greg? Yeah, exactly. We are currently with Greg. Yeah, the fact that it's Alice asking to do it makes me think there is 100% a way to do it. Like, it almost... If you've ever had a good teacher, in any like aspect. You know that like a teacher will ask you to try and figure out something that you don't know how to do. Because when you figure that out, it's a great learning moment, yada yada. But like you wouldn't have thought to do that thing until they asked you to figure it out. Or you wouldn't have thought it was possible with the information that you have. So like it either she knows how to do it and she wants Albedo and Durin to figure it out themselves because she's just awesome like that, or she, yeah, like you said, Phantom, she knows it's possible but she doesn't know how to do it, but she also trusts Albedo and Durin to be able to figure it out because the boys do be kind of smart sometimes.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you are still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
I'm not following your... Okay. What's with the music? Yeah, I'm like, this is very tense music for what amounts to a very small disagreement between two just dudes.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
It's a bit manic to do the same thing 39 times. I mean, true. And like to be fair to Durin, he was kind of a little bit emotionally like fucked in that sequence. So like it makes sense.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
Okay, just straight up calling it the World Tree, sure.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Yeah, it's a rather straightforward way of referring to Irminsul. I don't recall it ever being called that.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her.
Okay, so we have the frickin'... I like the idea that they're just wearing fucking like birthday hats. Like these are so goofy to me.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
They're kind of implying that the Abyss can rewrite fate here, which is interesting, and it also feels like I mean, yes, because Loom of Fate, like, literally, that is what the Abyss Order is doing. So it makes sense the Abyss can rewrite fate. It's just kind of weird that we haven't really... had that... It's interesting that that really hasn't come up until now, right? Also, all the names are Iranian or Scythian in origin. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, because like the Abyss has to go through this like super roundabout method of creating the Loom of Fate to do fate shit. But then Greg is just kind of coming up and saying, yo, Durin, you got Abyss power. Just kind of like do Abyss things and it'll change fate. Like, or maybe not change fate, but change the past, which is even weirder. Like that's, yeah. It does make sense, but it's weird that it's only coming up now.
If I
right?
can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Make use of the stone pillars.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier which will intimidate and obstruct and attributes, which in turn will affect the choice and actions of the human Phantom. Yes. Yeah, the Foundation was brought up, right?
What is this?
Yeah, the Foundation was written a long time ago. It's just really weird that we're seeing it be intentionally harnessed,
He really left.
right?
Ha! We did it!
Makes sense in the way that you're corrupting logs if you delete info Irminsul tries to patch in. Yeah, true. That's a good way of thinking about it. Or it feels like it's... It feels like malware breaking out of a sandbox, almost. Right, like Abyss feels like it's malware that is affecting the sandbox that it is contained within. So like when you're testing malware, you put it in like a virtual machine, which the malware believes is the machine is the hardware, because that's what virtual machines are for, right? Is to pretend that the operating system is running on the bare metal when it really isn't. And so it is very, 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 very difficult for malware to detect if it is being virtualized or not. Sometimes it is just straight up impossible. So, and if it can detect that it is being virtualized, then it can't, it's hard for it to break out. But if you're not careful, then it will break out and affect your entire machine. Because there are ways for stuff to break out of virtual machines if you're not careful. That's kind of what this feels like. It feels like the Abyss is malware that has the capability of breaking out of its environment that it is contained within, but it doesn't do that all the time. Like Greg's story explains why the Abyss here is able to change historical logs. It operates by trying to make sense of everything as if making a simulation for a specific case. Yeah, okay.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay, so I need to do that earlier.
Help me!
Yeah, shut. What about the opposite? The opposite doesn't
Monsters
work.
approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay, I see. So the opposite doesn't really work because the host operating system, as it's called, is able to see inside of the virtual machine. Assuming you're using a type 2 hypervisor. So okay, hold on. Bring out the paint.
The barrier's gone too. How odd.
Okay, I'm gonna reconstruct the fucking diagram for my Electron operating systems I had. So you have 2 types of virtual machines that you can have. So imagine this is the bare metal, right? There are 2 kinds of operating systems that you can have. I'm gonna make another one over here. One type of virtual machine is a type. Oh fuck! I need to remember which is which. Hold on. Let me look this up. So the software that okay. So the software that hosts a virtual machine, that allows a virtual machine to work, is a hypervisor. Hypervisor is what translates a certain, like an operating system's calls to the bare metal into the proper calls of the bare metal, right? So there's a type 1 hypervisor which sits right on top of the bare metal. And then this type 1 hypervisor allows for multiple operating systems to be running, right, at the same time. And so you have, say, Linux over here, you have Windows over here. Both make calls, instead of to the bare metal, they make calls to the hypervisor, which the hypervisor translates into proper calls to the bare metal and then back to their respective operating systems. The other kind of hypervisor is a type 2 hypervisor, which instead of sitting on top of the bare metal, it sits on top of the OS. Right, so you have the bare metal, you have the OS, say, for instance, Linux. And then you have a type 2 hypervisor, and then you have the virtualized operating system, say Windows. So the type 2, when you do something in Windows, virtualize Windows, makes a call to the type 2 hypervisor, which translates the Windows call into Linux calls, and then Linux deals with stuff and then brings it back. So in most situations when you're talking about virtualization, if you're talking about type 2 hypervisor, then the host OS, which is what Linux is here, can see straight into what Windows is doing. So if you have malware inside of here, inside of the host OS, then it can infect and see the files and everything that's happening inside of Windows. In this case, this is harder because there is very little to zero way for software to know that it is being hypervised or being virtualized in a type 1 hypervisor situation. And so it doesn't know that Windows, like the Linux malware wouldn't know that Windows exists. It wouldn't even really know that it's being virtualized. It thinks it's the OS. It thinks it's the host OS. Same goes for Windows. Windows also thinks it's the host OS. So in this situation, no, it wouldn't be able to talk to each other. But in this situation, yes.
Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
So long story short, depends on your architecture.
Quickly, let's keep up.
I love operating systems.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Durin's abyssal power could also affect the phantom explosion barrels. Okay, sure. Can also cause damage to human phantoms. Okay.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay, so that just cuts them off.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Because I was thinking, what if Teyvat was said virtual machine the Abyss malware is trying to infect from the outside? In that case, what it almost would be would... It almost feels like instead of being a virtual machine, it's just another machine in a network. And so what you have, instead of this situation, you just have a machine, and then you have like a network connection, and then you have where the malware is being hosted. It's just like a frowny face. And like you're trying to break in, but there's like a firewall here. And this is like the sky, right? Or this is like this is Teyvat or whatever. Like the firewall here is what Alice is responsible for. Upkeeping is like, for some reason the Abyss is trying to get in, right? It's malware, it's another machine, it's like a DDoS attack almost, right? Trying to probe its way into the machine, but the firewall is acting as like a block against it. Yeah, exactly. Alice is maintaining the firewall, is what it feels like.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this
This one guy. So if we do, then does he just like start existing or something? Like,
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying...
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
the thing is that these are memories. Yeah, which is the weird thing.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
It's not, it's like... It's not quite a memory, but it's also not, like, to me, what this is communicating is it's not quite a memory, but it's not quite just straight up the past. It feels like something in between.
Okay.
Like a save state or something.
If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Like a disc image.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap.
Okay, rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. What? Hey! Let us out! Spargana, are you there?
What are you doing, my guy? Come on. Let's get going. I like the shader effect that they have on this.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Exactly. Use the high power fucking explosives, dude. As you do. I've watched enough Mythbusters to know that this isn't how this works. Oh, good lord. Excuse me? Oh, they really don't want this to happen.
It won't work. There's not enough left. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. What? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, he's dead either way.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Must be a very fundamental, like, mistake that we're making here.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Oh, are we going opening day? No, we're going opening game moment. Hold on. Season opener, that's it. I love this SCP so fucking much. I think this SCP is so dope. 1733 opening day or season opener. Oh, it's so good. Are we going that direction?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
I think we're going that way.
How many times have I...
Yeah, we're going. So we're going season opener. Oh my god. Okay, for those, I know I've talked about this before on stream, but for those that don't know, SCP-1733 season opener. It is a digital recording of the opening game played by in Boston. It's a basketball game against the Celtics and the Heat. So the idea is every time that you rewatch the tape, like the players and the audience of the game retain memories of previous iterations of the game. And so, you know, first recorded deviation from recorded broadcast, the second playback, TD Garden crowd boos the Miami Heat during entrance. Miami Heat forward LeBron James observed to have scowled and shaken his head dismissively at the crowd. Playback 15, the score remains 0-0 for 8 consecutive possessions. Fans appear notably subdued. First time the Miami Heat wins is playback 26, 112-85. Crowd becomes aggressive, shouting obscenities and hurling food stuff at the Celtics. Playback 27. Mike and Tommy noted a feeling of deja vu during the Heat's grandiose entrance. The crowd eventually gets, 45 players refuse to play. Cameraman, facility personnel, players, commentators, and crowd remember gathering in the court to appraise the situation. All players are, So this is the idea. So then, they eventually just start like pretty much creating a cult, and you're not allowed to replay it because it's seen as immoral to replay the tape because of the consciousnesses that are stuck inside of the tape.
Huh? Wait, who are you?
You can see us now?
Because it's just torturing them.
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right?
Okay, yeah, so he remembers.
I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Yeah, it's just season opening.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
I love the dichotomy. No, you're good. No, yeah, you're fucked.
You've not seen my daughter either. It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
During optimism, Greg, realism, Albedo trying to defuse it. Yeah, exactly.
15 to 20.
Trying to be the comfort.
Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Well, yeah, because he's fucking ancient.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
Yeah, no wonder he doesn't know it. It's been 6,000 fucking years.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
Oh, we didn't know that one. Oh. We know that one for sure.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that
Delphi
place
Pytho is interesting. I bet it's Inca to me. Yeah, I could see it being Inca.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness.
There's
There's a lot
Melancholy.
of
Yeah, I
good people
know.
in the church and the Knights of Favonius. And even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
It doesn't fit as much the upside down city in the chasm. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Enkonomiya isn't like there's 2 alternates that he proposes, but 3 that we know of that it could that there are 2 places that Delphi Pyro could Delphi Pytho could apply to. There's 2 places that Delphi Pytho could be, but it's only 1 place, so that's interesting.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
No, but it's damn close.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
You can talk with them, though, which is weird. It's weird that we can just
He's gone.
break that.
In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you.
And he is
too.
strictly under NDA regarding it, so the answer is no.
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
He is so strictly under NDA, Darren, you're not gonna get shit. Howdy Chi, welcome in. Have you missed my bawling friends? I mean... It has been absent, and I have noticed it.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me.
Kind of.
As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
You can just say no.
All right. If you really
There
don't
we
want
go.
to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree.
Oh shit, okay, he just says it?
Using
Okay.
technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Shit. Okay, sure. We're just gonna do it.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
That's a weird way of saying it, Albedo. As in there's multiple?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Oh, yes, okay, because, yep. God, that's old lore. Holy shit, I forgot about that. The fact that the the trees in domains are Irminsul trees because they're branches of Irminsul that connect to the main tree. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm following again.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Yeah, it was a very weird way of saying it.
After that,
They get to use his old model again? No way.
Durin, resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing.
Human creator, yes,
None
yep.
of these things are easy.
Yeah.
But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that, but the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Ta-da!
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Yeah, oh god, oh fuck, they turned Dallas into a bauble.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Okay.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
If we were allowed to, then I would have. I 100% would have, because that's just, it's programmed into my bones. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny whenever the game does that, because like, yeah, here's your the ending of this quest, to be continued, and then immediately continues. Like, that's why. At least Buddha's back out to like controlling the team to go to another point. Speaking of, I'm actually gonna take a real quick break to run to the bathroom, and then we will continue with the act from here. So be right back. Alrighty, I've returned. Good time to bring me some coffee? Hell yeah. Alrighty, let us get back into it. Pause music, go back into Genshin. There we go. Alrighty.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. She's after this Columbia's just gonna absolutely hate Nicole. Because she's like, yeah, you yapped and I could not hear it.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Yeah, that's probably why they didn't let us take control between acts. It was because we would have done that.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the
Oh yeah, because we had the whole like we needed to
special
create a portal.
process is required to open the gate.
We need to create some sort of connection to the Hyperborean civilization and like the past in order to change. Yeah, okay.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
I want to change the past, but like, yeah.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Okay, I do kind of love how practical Varka can be. My man is so just like, okay, I am here to just do shit. Like, I'm not here to worry about like the theoretical part of it. He's here to solve the problems that need to be solved. And like, I endear that. He's like a barbarian, but if a barbarian had like a lot of intelligence. I love his character. He's really funny.
Ah, all right then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Dude, I'm not here for the science. I'm here to hit thing with sword. Like.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Yeah, I do too. We're talking with Nicole. The fact that the only time that we are allowed to talk with somebody who would perfectly be willing to be a full-on fountain of exposition, we bring along Varka, who keeps her from becoming a fountain of exposition. Like, of course, the one time I listened to you for hours, I'd treat you right. I'd make us some tea and put on some music and let you yap for hours, dude.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Okay.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh,
Okay.
wait. But we need 3 people.
You don't count.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Can't imagine how many lore bombs are. Yeah, no, her voice lines are just all gonna be like paragraphs of just her talking about shit. Some of it is notable for the lore, some of it's just random, whatever she's interested in. She is so, yeah, I love her. Yeah, she's also gorgeous.
Therefore, the most feasible method is
love the color
not
of her
so much
eyes.
to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
She's pretty much She's pretty much pitching a, yo, like, this is kind of the equivalent of, like, the government put a breathalyzer in my car, but I'm still gonna drive. I'm still gonna commit a deal. Like, I'm gonna figure out a way to drive regardless.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
Injection. Grr.
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So Kuvaki chemo.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
I mean, that's true. That's how, like, a lot of malware works.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Cheating the system sounds something else would do a fuck ton. Oh, 100%.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Llama, that is not our priority right now.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
In the middle of, like, it's like, I figured out what I'm gonna get Columbina for Christmas. Like, that's kind of what she had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and she's gonna talk
This is
with
really the
Nefer
best
about it.
method
Yeah,
we
okay.
have. A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Oh, hi, Llama.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
This is literally just Kuvaki chemo.
What? No,
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Good lord.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but...
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear for completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Aww.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of
She's
logistics.
Menma.
She'll keep the
I'm
fires lit and
holy
wrap your spare
shit.
clothes to keep you comfortable.
I just had that. I've been like, okay, Who does Columbina remind me of? She reminds me of somebody from some other media. I forget what it is. And then it just literally clicked on me right now. She's just Menma from Anohana. Everybody's talking nice things about her, and she's realizing how much she was really loved before she stopped being corporeal. Good lord, okay. It took me way too long to make that connection.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
And like people are making plans to try and make her back.
Do you feel anything?
Or like bring her back and do stuff, but they don't know that she's there. Or at least one person knows that she's there. It's just, this is just Anohana.
How about now?
Not
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Do you do something?
You guys, is that a
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like Ether is just a fucking energy black hole, dude. Like...
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required. Yes, safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you.
Yeah.
You're eligible to join.
That's like our whole thing.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Okay, I will say, I do enjoy characters that are powerful in a weird way. Or characters that have very unique powers. Because Ether, yes, powerful dude, alien, good fighter, yada yada. But most of his utility and power comes from just kind of being a sinkhole of energy. Right? He can absorb fucking anything. And he can absorb absurd amounts of it. Yeah, he's just a battery. He's just a big ass battery, which is, I think, really creative. It is really, really creative compared to just making him big old powerful fucker. Like compare that to like the Trailblazer, right? Stella's just, I mean, yeah, she has a fucking like a Stellaron in her chest, but also she's just she has a baseball bat and that's about it. Like she's a nuclear bomb with a baseball bat. It has a lot of power, right? She's just innately powerful. But also like, because the Stellaron just gives her innate power and that's just what she uses. Ether, until Skirk, fighting with Skirk, he actually wasn't really that good at like fighting. After Skirk, he was markedly much better, but most of his utility comes from being able to just absorb fucking anything, which is super cool. It reminds me of like what does this remind me of? There are characters that are like this that I really like, but off the top of my head, I cannot think of them. But yeah. Those characters that just aren't like, I can fight you and beat you. It's just like, I am useful for very weird, creative reasons.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right, I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Counts the ability to resist. Yeah, I think Hoyo really enjoys the... I mean, it makes sense just because of how they design their games. But it is really cool that they imbue their main characters with power via flexibility instead of just being powerful. They are powerful because of their flexibility to adapt to situations, which is really cool.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse.
She's so smug.
Some hard liquor from Leo Mix. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Oh shit.
Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends.
Who else would be good? That's also fun. That big burly guy is just not good. That's really funny.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Fucking Nefer. Okay. Okay, so she's not good. Unfortunate.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Shame the lesbians could go and do something together. Nicole would be a shipper. Yeah, no, Yahara.
Whoa, I'm itching all over. Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
Imagine.
Well, are you...
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Fair enough.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Rip.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our...
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
I swear to God, if Aino gets all of the documentation and we don't, I'm gonna fucking murder Hoyo.
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
No.
Wow.
No.
No elaboration for once.
Crazy?
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left.
And I don't think that's
That guy's
illegal.
even tougher than I am.
No, you know why? It's probably to fly under the radar. This is still, we need to still keep this on the down low.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
That is interesting though that Nicole just said no and then didn't elaborate.
I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Thanks, Nefa.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
Aww. Look at her
I'm
smile.
super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I mean, true. Nicole, I'm not explaining move power in scientific terms, especially to a child with dangerous tendencies. Exactly, especially because her coworker has a daughter that is a very reminiscent of Aino. Yo, not a gateway. Yeah, it was like, oh yeah, her name is really pretty.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Sandrone. She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Because I felt she never wanted to become Kuthar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day.
Then allow me to try.
Oh, hi, Arlecchino.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for
Hello,
something like that,
yo.
so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
What is Nicole gonna think about this?
I see. We can begin right away.
She just, okay, she just rolls with the punches.
How was it?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Yeah, okay. Arlecchino, are you aware of, like...
Then my job
we're
is to
doing
take
here?
care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
I'm ready as well.
Yeah, why don't we go to that? Yeah, that's a good point. That feels like a very logical leap. Three days. This is a very weird combination of people. I'll be straight up. Like this, it's okay. Not maybe not weird, but very unlikely. Look at me sleeping. It's a very unlikely trio. I'll give it that much. Varka's like, oh, that's adorable. Varka knows that Paimon wants to go help, but she can't.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Huh? Oh. Interesting.
Wow! It really opened!
The sun is white. Oh, okay, I wouldn't get ahead of yourself there, Hez, because, reminder that it's not real.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something
Yeah,
first.
let's,
Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
let's not do, like, a Violet
They will head
Evergarden
in
moment.
soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Yes?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength is all but completely faded.
No, Columbina!
Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Yes, you can, Girly Pop. You can. Yes, you can. Don't you dare give up. Melting moonlight in the morning mist. I love alliteration. Okay. let us talk
I
with
have
people.
confirmed that you are all in good health. With
Cool. Thank you, Anafa.
It's good to know you're all well.
Any other people around here to talk? Looks like it. Alrighty, let's get going. Let us save Anafa. Or Anafa? What? Save Columbina. I'm stop. Okay. Take you. Holly House. We will be without Columbina this entire time, so.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Can we interact with them though?
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Rather direct there if I'm on.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
I don't know why you're taking the lead here,
The
Paimon.
moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
But what were they, is the question.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Nesundorma.
We have used every last resource at our disposal.
Nesundorma.
All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
I don't know if that joke even works, but
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this...
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Arlecchino feels just so out of place here, but it makes sense that she's here because Moon's like she's probably trying to learn things about Iridescent Moon and like her ancestry, but like it's just she feels so random. She feels kind of like a random inclusion here.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Okay, I was expecting it to open, but not like
This device was maintaining
get
the door's
broken.
integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Okay, yeah, no, we're just gonna commit vandalism?
Is this our destination?
Holy shit.
Impressive.
I'm just not realizing what the fuck.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination.
Where is
Let's
this?
go. We still have a long distance to cover.
It does. It does remind me of Enkanomiya, Sam. I mean, yes, Ruins of Hyperborea, yeah, but like, where is that? Because this looks like this is just in like a fucking, like, pocket dimension. Or some shit. Like, this is not... This is wild. I think you just had... Yeah, I didn't react fast enough for that. It is a gate. It's still just really weird. It feels like it's...
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Oh, we can probably...
It works in reverse too.
Neato. Oh, Murals. Hello. Hi, Murals. Murals. Okay, we're gonna take a bit of a detour here before we engage. There's a blocked door here. Not allowed to get these. Not allowed to go that direction. Okay. Let us examine, bitches. Get over there. Those look like the shades. Or the moon goddesses, possibly?
The humans we see are all phantoms.
Fuck you.
But the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later. Higher, hands on fire. Eat this.
Go. Hey, rude. Go away, thank you. Bonk. Okay, while we heal, I'm gonna look. So yeah, those are 100% gonna be the 3 moon goddesses. They are very reminiscent in design to the shades, which is interesting. Then we have dragon, which is interesting that those are depicted as like dragons, like not like that is like dragon, like but yeah, just breathing fire against the 3 moons. I'm assuming that's what those are, because you have moon 1, moon 2, moon 3, and then you have the 3 moon sisters down here, I'm assuming? Hiding from the destruction of their moons. And then here... you have these 2 breaking, and then I'm assuming this is the moon that still survives. But it almost looks like this is... they're swirling toward... like, these shattered sections make me imagine we're swirling towards this moon, which is reminiscent of what we saw outside. That's interesting. With like the swirling bright spot in the sky.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
They're not paintings, my mom. What the fuck are you talking about? They're murals.
Let me see.
Can we get a better closer up? This Celestia is just part moon. That would be wild, actually. Okay, so we got... is there anything we could discern here? Nothing of note.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Okay.
Oh no, it's no trouble. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Okay. We're getting exposition from Nicole here, finally. Fucking fine. Okay. Whew. Okay. So. Okay.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity, but the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Once again referring to Tevat as a planet.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
Hung the moon to the sky is an interesting way of phrasing that.
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Oh shit. Okay.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Which explains why they looked like weapons. Yeah.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement. Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
She wasn't.
That is perhaps due to
Or
the
maybe she
lingering
was, I don't know.
connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. This is the first possible visual depiction of Nibelung? Mayhaps. If so, wild. Okay. Wait. It was less than Heavenly Principles found. It was more the fact that Heavenly Principles was like, shit, you're planning against me? Okay, here we go. Music is really pretty in this section. What even is this section? Also, I would note, I do like to note here that Nicole never used pronouns for Heavenly Principle. She only called them the Heavenly Principles.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to act.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
Yeah, quote, I missed it. Yeah.
The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Where the Heavenly Principle, well, like Nicole said, Heavenly Principles saw the inherent value of the Moon Sisters and the moons as being protected bodies, right? Like they were bodies that were inherently protective of Teyvat because moons generally are very protective of the planets they orbit. The fact that we have like a lot of craters on the other side of the moon, like, yeah, moons tend to shield the bodies that they. So like, yeah, having 3 moons, a lot of protection from a lot of different satellites. But like, yeah, so like the Heavenly Principles saw value in that. And also like other magical reasons, right? So like by removing those moons, that would have been like opening Teyvat up to like threats from outside. And it like I can imagine that like after the Heavenly Principles had to destroy the moons in the War of Funerary Flame, they had to go back and reconstruct a protective like mechanism, which the Hexen Circle and Alice and like the Shades are responsible for upkeeping. But initially, when the Heavenly Principles first arrived, they were like, oh, there's already like a system here that we can deal with. I can reconstruct this from the ground up later, but for now we're gonna use this because this works. But then like it stopped working and it became offensive, and like they were like, okay, fuck you, we're gonna just destroy these and I'll make something make something new here. That's kind of how that goes in my head. That's how I'm interpreting this.
What about the cores from
McAfee? Yeah.
Devices we've seen?
Yeah, it pretty much is. It's like you need a new computer and it has McAfee installed, and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of this eventually, but it'll be nice to have for now, I guess.
In all likelihood,
until it starts being annoying, and then you're like, oh yeah, fuck you.
I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
What am I looking for? It's been peaceful for me, so it's alive. I mean, I would recommend getting rid of it before that happens.
Stabilize.
Because also McAfee is a pain in the ass to actually uninstall. And Windows Defender is good enough. To me, the one interesting thing about moving to Linux, I've been thinking it over recently a lot about how I'm actually gonna work with a Linux distro, and I feel like, or how shush, Paimon.
How do we get across?
Walk up, then jump down.
We'll figure it out. Yeah, one of the things is I'm gonna have to actually have to be more. I'm already careful with stuff, but I won't have the safety net that is Windows Defender, so I'm that'll be fun. I'll have to get an actual antivirus on my Linux installation, which will be fun. Yeah, okay, I did have to do this. Yep, thank you. If I can drop it. Where might I put this? Right there. Let me take that. And we collapse it again. Let me jump down.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Neato.
Huh?
Yeah, it is such a pain in the ass, but it's worth it.
Go.
Especially because things like McAfee tend to cause more issues than it solves past a certain point.
Huh? Go. Huh?
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Where does her name rest? Explore the space deeper inside. Ooh, moon. Hello, moon. That's actually fucking gorgeous. I'm gonna be straight up here. Look at that. Still very weird though to see a picture of our moon in the fantasy game. It's very strange. Anyways, you couldn't have been slightly more fantasy with your moon. You have so many artists, you can make a fucking new model.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Okay, thank you, Ether. I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. If it might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? Despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
She identifies with.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way. Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
But like, how? We already refer to her as Columbina, so she kind of has a name.
Like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, it wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
That's an interesting shot.
Lumine.
Aww. Oh, he thinks about Lumine now.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina. Columbina!
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
Oh, you fucking use the find her terminology, make it even more Autohana. The only person who calls me by this name, my dude. I know. Yaw. Babies.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Yeah,
Have
they just
you
starved
not
themselves
searched
for
far and
3
wide,
days.
Rejecting every other. Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
Oh, shit.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what?
Yes. So, the thing is... this is so annoying. I really, really, want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and...
Please!
Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Dude, that would... Please tell us. Be the please be the fountain of exposition. What are the laws, dude? What are the laws?
But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has
sober?
her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
She's under NDA, but she's like, her NDA is is like conflicting with her special interest in Teyvat.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
We found you, Menma. Sorry.
Then we'll throw her the best moon paranite party
And at last, we will send her home.
This is just gonna be that Nevada Hana, but okay. Rip.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Looking for me?
Yeah! Hello.
I like it.
Aww.
You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Aww.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Also, Zach, hello. What a performance, dude. Jesus Christ. Hyposelenia.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Sublunary? Lunary? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
And we get to celebrate Christmas with her.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me.
Hyposelenia. There doesn't Marrow called her Hypo.
Entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Oh, so that's what that was. Just sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and Kuenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Aww.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Selenia, yeah.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yeah.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
No.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why are you in Dodoko form? I mean, I'm not arguing because you're fucking adorable enough. I still want these as plushies. I still want Nicole and Alice, like Dodoko thingies, as plushies. Imagine these things would fly off the fucking shelves if Hoya made these into plushies. Including the hat.
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
And the proper hat, not like the like vague implication of a hat, like the actual hat.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
Huh? I guess none of that makes sense. Wait, Yes. I'm trying to... Okay.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones.
I do like the...
Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. So satisfying.
Yeah, I should know that. Why am I surprised about that?
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I
Oh,
couldn't be
shit.
here in
Okay.
person. But don't worry. We're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the
Yeah, also,
Hexen Circle's
I had
festive
Lord of the
stalls
Night
in
told us
Nasha
that.
Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
Yeah, let's go.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared
More
various
Hex and Circle
attractions.
girlies.
I believe Aino, Ineffa, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer night ever.
Let's go. Showing by the shoulders.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, the people dressed up as her. That's
Welcome
adorable.
home, Moon Goddess.
Oh!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Love Yehoda's chasing Paimon.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
I love her. God, that's so cute.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Yeah, the fact that everybody dresses up as her so she can just blend in. That's awesome. Remember what she saw at the beginning? What did she see at the beginning? Yeah.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual
Howdy, next, welcome in.
style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Guys, they're flirting again.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
They're flirting again.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Even Columbina is like, oh, okay. This is just like, oh shit, they're gay, okay.
Huh? What's everyone doing here?
This is adorable. I love it.
Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Yeah. You can say that again.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
And of course you turn this into a fucking business venture.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha.
Of course. I need a drink.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall.
A lot of you are these last patches. Just saw some Dreamseeker hitting Senadina to the ground by accident. Oh yeah, sure, by accident. That's what they always say.
Take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Y'all. Okay.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Atlas seemed more excited than anyone about this festival.
Yo, we're gonna go talk to Dodeko.
Making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including...
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
All right then.
Your little giggle. Oh my god. Oh, she's adorable. She's... Oh.
Where should I go first?
That fucking giggle was so adorable.
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
Okay, I do want to talk to Yahoda just because...
So this is the Frost...
I want to talk to Yahoda.
Wow, the Frostmoon Scion stall looks kinda plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbine. Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
I still love the fact that, like... I still find it really funny that cosplayers just... There was that, like, panic for a while when Columbina's full design was released. And cosplayers were like, how the fuck are we gonna do the shoes, dude? It was really funny. And obviously, like, cosplayers being as fucking genius as they are, they figured it out. But still, it was really funny. They were like, what the fuck? Dude, Hoyo's doing something different here. Because I've seen people make it out of, like, clear acrylic. Or, like acrylic molds. And you put, like, the bubble, like, the blue bubble inside of the, like, heels out of acrylic mold. Or, like, acrylic. And then, or, like, a clear material. And you put the thing inside of it. Like, yeah, that's what people do. It's actually really cool. Like, I've seen some pictures of some really good Columbina cosplays that do it. It's actually sick.
Balloons? Oh, you mean those?
Yoda's so just like... She's so... Like, what?
What what's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
My question is, how are they gonna walk around with their eyes closed? I think they use, I think most of them use veils that like cover their eyes more. I mean, obviously they have their eyes open, but like, yeah.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons.
A new game?
This is uppies.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Yes.
Are you sure? I guess?
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Is it gonna go hide some balloons?
Oh.
Is it gonna be like the freaking the Mario Odyssey game?
This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
I don't like, you know? I didn't expect you to show up in this one.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right?
Why are you saying people like plural? It should be she's a good person, right?
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers.
There is a social anxiety interpretation of that line, but then there is also the gay interpretation of that line.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
You have a hat on with cat ears on, Yehoda. What are you doing?
Wait, what? Put it on?
Oh my god. Or like, you know, oh my god. Dude, what? These eyes are like, what the fuck?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to.
Oh.
I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Oh, she's thinking about her daughter. Aww. Oh. That's her immediate thought. Is she's trying these on because she's like, ooh, I want to. Oh. Okay, that's fucking adorable. I love that. I love her. I love that so fucking much. Oh my god.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
She's a good dad, guys. She does. She's adorable.
I suppose I may as well keep them on.
Oh.
All part of the festive experience.
That's actually so cute.
She's coming this way.
Dude, stop eyeing her.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
She's so much less intimidating with the ears on. I love it. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look?
Into her eyes, I guess.
Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just...
This is an ad. Yeah, we need this out. We need this as like an outfit. Can we like add the hat thing that HSR has, except Arlecchino can wear ears?
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by... Yeah. Huh?
Oh, she turned them into water balloons. Oh, it's adorable.
No fair. How come I get
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
The Faturi just cat, they're adorable. I love, at least the girly pops are. Oh my god, I love them.
Seriously? Are they
I can see why you said Fatui HQ is not normal after this. I love them. Oh my god.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Arlecchino's like, yeah, she's... Oh my god, I love this. Oh, never? Okay.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've got to get me out of here!
She's swinging her arm. Oh my... I love this cast so fucking much. Dude,
Hello
holy shit.
there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
I love this so much.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Arlecchina. It's Arlecchina, guys. Come on, get it right.
Huh? Do I have to?
Yehoda's going through it. I love it so much.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh my god, this is so fucking adorable. Oh, they're having so much fun. This is just, it's just adorable is what it is. That's all, oh my god. I also love whimsical Arlecchino, but she's also like so caring and like the fact that she thinks, oh, this is what Lynette must be feel. It's so cute. Okay, you can check the stall apparently.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal theme?
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
Aww.
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
Can we get ears on her?
How does this look?
You can put ears on her. Oh my god. That's really adorable, actually.
How does this look?
Oh, those ears. I like those. Look at this one. Look at her.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Okay. Oh my god, I love this.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days!
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Look at my U-Quiz lantern.
Thank you, Mr.
Have a very happy festival,
Plans?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Aw, Flynn's doing some work on the festival. That's adorable, actually.
Why are you here?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection soup.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy
That's
a
honestly so
special
fair.
evening in my true
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Like a Flinzen and his English VA are the exact same side, kind of unserious. I know, I love it. Same with
Well, now
Yehoda
that
and
we see
Sonya.
eye to eye. What brings you here? Not a...
Ah, well, actually, here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful.
Were they making her a little card?
Beautiful.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind.
Hey, his doodles are cute, okay.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Well, it's fucking Columbina, so you're good.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I mean, he just goes out and says it. I mean, fair.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
Okay, so she is just kind of like Toph, which makes sense.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right... Something the matter, Miss Columbine?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
I mean, makes sense. White, cold, stay indoors.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
She's still so, like, ethereal and, like, still a little quirky.
Wow, Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just...
Aha! I believe I know. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
No.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
To me, sunny at night, you said either clear skies or, like, evening almost. Like, I interpreted it as, like, sunny at evening, clear skies, bright sunset, stuff like that.
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Flames, I want to give this a try.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite so instead. Would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of—
It's a lantern.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Come on, play ball. I got this.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages.
Oh.
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lakaberry? I wonder what flavor the Traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
It's adorable. Okay, what else is there? Plumpina's there, Funzy's there. What's Nefergat going on?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like
Aw.
playing with water. Alright,
She would have roped Astria in. That's adorable. You can grab a balloon? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, I'll do that in a bit.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary. But
Keep that on the
also
DL though, Yehuda.
surprisingly fun.
Well, she had fun. That's adorable.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Sure, or just getting money out of that. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Come home and got a sticker balloon. Oh, you just have a balloon. Guys, I think I stole a free balloon on Free Balloon Day. I love these little outfits that everybody has on. Like, it's so adorable. And they're all, like, slightly different, so, like, it looks like people just kind of put them together.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close.
Story, shut up, dude.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
I'm sorry?
You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Bro, what are you trying?
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on
Stop
a paper frog.
scamming
I'd sooner
a
give
child.
eggs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not just think about how much
Darn.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a
Columbina,
whole year
go
before I'm back.
yell at Dory.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why,
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single, but with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
My NPC flew away? What? Hold the ring toss button and aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring, and the button is released.
And here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks! Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands.
There's also Milanka stuff too, which is weird.
Let's see now. Wow, very good. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
I love these two. They're just straight up opposites, but they hang out with each other.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
The tension
I did,
between these
but then I
two.
recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going?
He'll have a go.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
Durin's like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, like, I'm familiar with these people.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker wasn't...
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's
awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man.
Cute.
I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings? You got them all so quickly! I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yeah. Crazy.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
I haven't played Similanka. The dialogue's different if you haven't played Similanka. That's interesting, actually.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand
That's a
answers.
long story.
Thank you, Dory. I had...
Now for your prize. Where did I put it?
And she's gonna book it.
Grand prize. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and... Oh, well,
Perhaps you'd be interested in one
Really?
of the other
You're
prizes
so
instead.
sleazy, Dory.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can
I
have
love Golden BD.
Huh? But don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
You don't.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
I have. I've been playing this game for 5 years. I have never seen anything like that. My man's about to go to college. He's about to hit the moon, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm speechless. That alone has just made this entire sequence even better. Like, defying gravity. I'm gonna Dina Menzel in this shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, actually. I'm glad I caught that on stream too. That's even better. That happened on. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some
Okay.
other way to swing this.
Now my
Maybe I
question.
can try to hook this
Sorry.
moon
Yeah, your child just flew off. My question is, in theory, if I left my game open like overnight, do you think the game would crash? Do you think internally he's still gaining elevation? Or does he do you think he despawns at some point? So if I keep the game open, do you think the game would crash from an integer overflow or something? If it hit the 64-bit integer limit? It would take a long ass time. He's not going that fast. Because the 64-bit integer limit is fucking massive. Probably could use this setting until the game stops rendering him. Maybe. That's just hilarious to me.
Huh? Oh.
The game still thinks he's there.
Somebody won the grand prize.
The game still thinks he's there too, which is wild. Okay. I would have even loved it if the camera location was fixed to him, so it just pointed up.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Fuck you, Dory.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Okay, he's back. Okay, he's fine. He's safe. Also, okay, back to the more important pressing matter. Dodecos are in canon plushies. Oh, you'll make it happen. Also, yeah, this is adorable. I love them so much. They're my scrunglies.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
They are so scrunkly. I love them. Okay, what else is there? Oh, that little Durham. Exactly. So many little plushies.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
I still can't believe it. 5 years of playing this game consistently, and I've never seen something like that happen. Like, this game has an occasional, like, missing thing, or like a weird typo in the subtitle, not an NPC flying the fuck away. Like, these cutscenes are usually like really tightly designed and really like very controlled. I want to know what causes that. I want to know what causes that shit. The kazoo incident? What was the kazoo incident? NPC Vector, probably. But no, well, okay. There would have had what vector would have caused him to continuously go up? Because he wasn't moving in that cutscene. So there wouldn't have been, and then if it would have like, it was a movement vector that got flipped to the Y, then that would have stopped at some point, right? There would have been a command to stop. Teammates of Mizuki? Who? Mizuki? Who's that? During cutscene. Oh, I remember that. Okay, yeah, it did. Oh, so they did take a couple steps. That feels like. It feels like they moved more though. Maybe the vector is like it. Maybe they're like normalized. I guess I don't know. That's just really funny to me though.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
Okay, so they're aware of this.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But are you by yourself?
Like, he has no idea what he's just saying gibberish. I mean, he's hired, but okay.
Is that okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
Whomstitive has she spotted?
That should do it.
Okay.
Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret.
Traveler.
Yeah.
I want to go on that ride.
So you Dedica? Oh, I see it's rise for 2.
Let's go then.
Sure. One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Are you speaking telepathically? Are you speaking to... Oh, let's go.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Did they just, like...
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
It's fine. Ether has been, like, punched by world-ending threats, and Columbina is, like, is able to fly. We're fine.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You know, I was relying on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Hmm? I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does this scare you at all?
It does.
This is kind of tame for this isn't like a death trap, so it's actually like weird.
I felt scared in the past too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you, too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us.
Hmm?
Even after you've returned to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just
The friends we met along
want
the
you to
way.
remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again
Your
in the
eyes
future.
are unsettling, I'll be straight up.
Don't want the journey. Don't worry, you two. There's always another
I don't like his eyes. The Malastria eyes are a little uncanny, I'll be straight up. Okay, what else is there? What is this icon? Oh, that's Paimon? Oh, that's so weird. Paimon doesn't look right. How do I get a Sandrone? I am going to make the gaze smooch. Okay.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Where is she?
Well, look who it is.
Hello.
I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you.
The rage baiting, let's go.
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
She's like, I see those cat ears on you. I love despite the fact that Columbina isn't really entirely comfortable with humans and like in humanity and socializing and social like interactions, she still knows Sandrone so well to be able to say like, no, you care about me. It's like, fuck you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. running into you was pure bad luck.
I love her so much.
Really?
What a rage baiter.
But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Such a rage baiter. I love her.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
You.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
Gay, 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 gay,
Uh,
gay, gay.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
My wife punches me during sex.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
So Jody got baited. I know she did. I love it.
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some
Good
kind of
yeah,
game
exactly.
where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
This is so funny. She's so perfect for her. Because she knows exactly her thought process. I love this. I love this.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
Poking the bear. Exactly. Because she knows that the bear is, like, loves her too much to bite her.
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
She's like, yeah, no, that was a little horse.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Which should I pick?
Hey, Polony with ears and whiskers. I know.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
We'll do this one. We'll see. Oh, you can't let me be wrong. That's sad.
Less and less teeth remaining.
Get shit on, Sandrone.
Huh? What's that noise?
Okay, sure. That seems like dangerous.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait!
I love this so much.
Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
Oh.
see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one.
She avoided that one then? Now I've alright.
Oh, she's gonna bait her into it. Yeah.
Looks like you lost again, Sandra.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Bonk. I love them so much.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them, just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Oh. Relaxing. Oh.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
She wants to hug. Oh, she wanted to hug her back.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
My heart is fine. It's my fucking face that's sore from smiling, dude. Good lord. Oh. And look how pathetic and sad she looks now.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is so rude, dude. She looks so sad. And the cat ears are not helping.
Sorry, what was that?
Paimon jump scare, okay.
Yeesh, no need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Yeah, Fig, I don't give a fuck. I caught your ass urinating, exactly.
What do you want?
I love them so much.
Nice ears.
Oh my god, that's okay. I love that. I really see you.
What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
You could say that, definitely.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Where'd Dr. again? Hold on. Yeah, Sandrone, you could. You
What's
could.
there to see on that? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
She is gonna miss her so badly. Let's see what else is there. You need a longer scene if you die. Oh, yeah. Really? No, I haven't. Alright, Titzenkreuz and what's his face? are... I have not done them. I know roughly what happens in them, but I have not done them. Pokemon battle? What is Pokemon battle? Hold on, my room is getting hot. I need to turn off my fan. I'd also refill the water in my swamp cooler. Alrighty, what are we doing? Lie on the ground? Lie on the ground. Hello.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
No, it's literally a Pokemon battle.
Are you talking to me?
That's really funny.
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
And the same to you.
No.
Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Aw.
Well, don't just stand there.
Partner?
Aw. Yahona's here to help.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
It is literally just Pokemon.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
Does Stacko count as one thing? Is this like a Dig Trio sort of situation?
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
I love the fact that it has a bow and her wings. That's adorable. I'm gonna go from the Kuhenki, but also this is fucking adorable.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Literally, it's an I choose you moment.
Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Specialer. In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious.
I love how extra Yahada is.
Battle of Destiny. But now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
Yeah, that was boy. Yeah, she really was.
Let's strike first. Stacko, form. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Yeah, even the Pokemon trash talk is really run away. Run away. Okay, so that is a very offensive. So what if we defend?
Play from the opponent. Okay then. Stacko.
Empowered state. Okay.
Empowered state! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power! Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat him. Oh, it's a hit! The battle is heating up fast!
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will...
Don't be afraid. Fight however you...
Hits! It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow. And now it's spiraling one loop, 2 loops. The robot screen is bugging out. It's getting dizzy.
I love Yehuda so much. This cast is awesome.
Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess.
The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
I know being like fucking Nurse Joy is hilarious.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait.
It's
When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back
it's
a
just
whole lot
one big
stronger.
old Pokemon parody. I
You ready
love
for
it.
a re-
Aw. It's hard because everybody here has a future. But Columbina's like struggling with the fact that she doesn't. That's making things hard for her.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and
Candy? To share? I wondered what flavors everyone would...
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No?
You did... Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Limpu is like, yo, she's got some creative ideas. I'm gonna I talked to the deer after, and he was going to tell his kids, and you guys are talking. Oh, that's adorable.
Here you go.
Oh, he just makes them right there. That's adorable.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of... I hope you and your friends have a love...
No. Yeah, we got 3 more? You go to...
What's there to see?
Oh, playable. You say
You're
playable.
giving me candy.
Oh, you can. Never mind.
Coffee.
Hello.
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee.
Oh.
It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Now kiss. Do the thing where you steal the candy out of her mouth that like Horimiya ass move, where like Miyamoto takes it out of Hori's mouth. Yeah, like go off. Okay, hold on. I want to see what you got.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play the candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra?
No,
I'm sure
she
the
gives them
children
the.
will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
What does Nefergat?
Very nice indeed. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me,
This
I
cup is a
never
gaming
seem to
cup. If it's
crave
Windows,
it.
yeah, the
May
Copilot's
your
just
moon
has a
prove
whole bunch of shit.
I just had a. Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around?
You know, I kind of wish. Part of me is like, I wish like Hoyo's modeling, like model software stuff, or like their architecture for their in-game models was a little more sophisticated. Because imagine like Nefer and Yahara and all of them in the Columbina costume. That would be adorable.
I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is it? Tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy.
Like, imagine everybody dressed up as like not just like random NPCs, like even like other, yeah. Okay, I want to. I guess I'll do this one right now. Varka's also over here. I've been saving this one. Give Darren the cat. Oh yeah, true. Where? Oh, the boy's talking.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me. Are there any games you'd like?
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity. Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
A moon prayer candy from... It smells like... Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist. I understand your homesickness, Miss because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
No. Greg.
Done being a duke.
Thanks for coming here. I know you don't. Even if you won't, otherwise.
Looks like Albedo's socialization. I thought you'd actually spend your precious. Everyone has to take one. Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Okay, he's just whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Okay. So I'm just making sure that this won't like advance anything.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
No, you need to advance on purpose. Okay, sweet.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach
the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look.
Why is your voice like much higher pitch?
Only to find it overgrown with
She's like willingly doing this.
and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
I love how she's talking. It is so cute.
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Just straight up. What, are you considering, like, are you convincing me to do a crime, dude?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that
Involving crime.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's
Oh, there she
nothing to
is.
say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
There's Alice.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Okay. Oh, is this? Okay. Oh, it's Bomberman. Okay, I see. I am following. Took me a minute to realize what game I was playing. Aw. Good lord. I like this minigame. You play better than me. I've played some Bomberman in my time.
Talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
Alice's husband must be a patient man, or he's just as mischievous as she is.
They call this...
There's a very good chance that they're like both.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing?
Not bad.
Any guilt? Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety. Remember.
Oh yes, my favorite type of souvenir, an explosive.
This to
I will.
Let's talk to Barbaleth.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
You know who would be a great voice for Barbaleth? Fuck. Del Aldrich. Imagine Del Aldrich as her. Hold on.
Us, we've recorded about 11 years now together.
Us two.
Us two.
Yeah, can you believe?
And we knew right away that you were the voice for how long now?
All of my life.
All of your life.
You know what? If you're in show business, you're in it from the day you're born.
She's like, Del Aldrich gives me such Barbaleth vibes. Rest in peace.
Another one that talks.
Greetings.
The voice of my childhood, straight up.
I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaleth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
I like how they all have different hats too. Cause like this is oh, there's a name for all the different hats, but like I love how all of them have different hats. It's really funny.
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions.
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
I hope Barb will be playable as a silver box. I do. I think that'd be fun. I think having like a genuine old ass lady in your party would be so funny.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
I mean, it sounds like her VA is genuinely like a slightly older lady with like that matured, like with a slightly more matured voice. So it feels like if they did make her playable, then she might retain that. So it would, at least she would have that more mature voice. If they don't make her model like that.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well.
Or you
Then
could
I shall
like
use the
ask about like
basic
true love and
Lunar
stuff, and
Arcana
then
deck.
like, and they get like Sandrone in here.
Now, Try
Crazy.
to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Okay.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
If they've released an actual physical Lunar Arcanum deck, that would be sick.
Now,
Actually.
draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before.
If you haven't read the Lunar Arcana card, I don't think I have,
And
actually.
now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
What was the last one? Past, present, destiny, past, present, and future.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh,
Kuvaki Pulse?
fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
Oh.
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon!
The moon.
Indeed.
The moon!
The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
I love the Dodoka, my marketable plushie. I know that we were talking about that earlier, Hilo. Also, welcome back. We were like, I would murder for like an Alice Dodoka. That would be awesome.
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out.
I'm sorry. Okay. Barbaless VA, awesome performance. I love it. It's just her voice makes me miss Del Aldrich so fucking much. I'm gonna be straight up here. Like, she's great and like her performance is her own thing, but just for me personally, it just makes me miss Del Aldrich.
Now,
It just reminds me of her so much.
flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Okay. Let's see, what do we got?
Ah, the Hermit,
Oh.
but inverted.
Oh.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, It represents isolation, truth.
Oh,
out
yeah, no,
of
that makes
reach,
sense.
and
For the
a
past,
path that leads
that
one
tracks.
astray.
Moon jokes aside, Barbala's voice unironically reminds me of Gru's mother. Yeah, no, for me, she reminds me of Del Aldrich, who voiced the narrator and Grandmother Raven from Wizard 101. I played her on stream earlier. Her voice is like
All of my life.
All of your life.
You know what? If you're in show business, you're in it from the day you're born.
that's who that reminds me of. And I'm like, the more Barbala speaks, the more I'm like, God, I miss that woman.
Combined
She was
with
such a good
the moon
performer.
as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past.
Is it better like in-game?
It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive.
Let's see, where's like a good like cutscene with Grandmother Raven? Where she dogs a bunch. Careful, spider. There it is.
Totally different. I summoned the Storm Titan because it was the only way to. You would have. Oh, what have I done?
A lot of but yeah, she's a great character. I love her so much. Really quiet. But
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Okay.
Oh my. The lovers. One of the most
Ooh.
interesting Luna Arcana.
What does
Okay.
this one mean?
go kiss Sandrone right now.
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, send like
Joy
go.
of finding your
This is your
soul
cue,
becoming
Columbina.
entwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
I know that the implication here is supposed to be ether, but like, or could be ether. Probably is ether, but like it's Sandra.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
It keeps coming back that she's not long for this world.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
Yes, I have done the Sandrone one. That was when I found that it was a thing on the map, I immediately did it.
The future.
We also got the funny glitch with the one kid NPC where he flies into the sky.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well.
Ready.
Flip this card and see what lies
Which
on
is
the
the
other
last
side.
one. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, no, yeah. Nyx brought it into existence.
Oh.
Hey, that is, is that just death?
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
That's just death. That's just for no,
This card.
Yeah,
is
it is.
death.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck, dude.
That doesn't sound very
Don't
good.
kill Columbina, game, dude.
It depends
Don't
on
do
how
that.
we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Funny because death is actually one of the more yeah, like I know that much, but going from, and like as Barbalith is saying, yes, but I was also like under the impression that this is kind of its own thing. There was the possibility that they just take it straight into the oh yeah, no, you're fucked.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbalith.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
Every time I see the divination sphere thing, I think hold to surrender the core flame. Oh god.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now.
What conversation is Varka having with Nicole? Like, dude, what do you have to say to her? She's too yappy for you. Also, thank you, Barbalith. Old hag. Varka, what do you have? What are you two talking about?
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I
Well,
are both
different.
using long-range remote...
That's weird.
What's going on?
allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
It's weird how they're using these text boxes now.
But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
You go off, girl.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for?
Oh, she's so
Let the game
happy.
begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Nicole is so happy. The line left and right, and then press the launch button. Okay, so just pinball. Weird, okay. Oh, that's rude. I mean, it works pretty well. Excuse me. Ah, that was close, actually.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with
Wind.
challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on.
Hello. Her voice just kind of tickles my brain for some reason.
All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears.
Yeah, it has a slight robotic voice, but like, it's still really like, I don't know, it's really comforting.
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina.
It's really rich and like, I don't know, not rich, soft, I guess?
Thank
I don't know.
you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all
No, look at all of them. God, I love them. Okay, what are the other two boosts left here? These two. Some wishing slips. This thing. Invite the Rhyme deer. Take a picture with Llama.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this Rhyme deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Okay, he's just chilling. That's adorable, actually. Yeah, I do need to talk to Albedo eventually. Nope, that was not. Oh, yeah, you too.
I think it looks quite fun.
Well, Paimon thinks it looks like a silly chic badger.
Maybe I'll stand. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
The fucking Rhyme deer is hilarious. Okay, so Albedo is talkable.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
Just Irish goodbye, I'll be fine.
Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Adorable. Okay, what else do we've got here? We've got the secrets thing. I think it's this, right? That's about right. Oh, I thought she had a tail. I was like, what?
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
You give me Kane vibes.
Is that Llama the Moon Center?
Oh, does Varka get one too? Oh, sorry. Missed that one.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
Rip. What did she do to the ibises, dude?
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, she's writing them for the animals. That's adorable.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind...
But...
But?
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lauma. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
That's literally just binary.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way
Or
of
Morse code.
communicating
True.
with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because
The
you
long and
trust
short
in
lights
me?
one, yeah, is Morse code. The first one could be either Morse code or binary.
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
No.
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that it's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Aww.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Aww. They all go still together. Yeah, this last one is... Going to concentration. Dinar. Oh, let's talk to Aino and Inetha.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inetha, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be
I was going through it.
I am not cheating, Aino.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inetha's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, Aino is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
No.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
That is also cheating.
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
What were you
Whatever
playing?
it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw 1 Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has 2 Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh,
I mean, you don't have to put it in your face, though,
That
is
is
the
fine,
thing.
so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the two of us. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inafa.
Okay. This is actually kind of neat. Bye, bud. Come on. We don't go all day. Yeah, it is actually really cool that we get to play as Columbina against. Yeah, this is actually really fun.
Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh, we gotta pick up the pace.
Yeah, you do. Come on. I'll call a judge over. Get you to lose on time. Okay.
I win.
Of course she does.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, we're out.
You lost. You can lose? Oh, okay.
Let me pick a good one.
I would assume it's rigged, like.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, I would assume it's rigged like the Sandrone game.
You're not looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
Can't have that.
If it falls off, it falls. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Lamau and Columbina got nothing. Oh, she has a couple on her.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Bonk.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luonatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Oh. This is so sweet.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely
Also, putting the stickers in the hair is mean.
Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inafa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inafa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been
I know,
watching
this is
you.
great. Getting, yeah, the slice of life overdose. That's a great way of
Not
putting
only
it.
did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
I mean, it's just like counting cards, but easier. It's not that
Exactly. Why I know
hard.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
All right, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Nefa back.
But
take that.
God, I love this. This is so fun. I'm obsessed with the slice of life. This is your chance for an all-out attack. That's adorable. I mean, at this point, there's only really giving people candy. So I think let's just talk to Paimon and wrap this up.
Traveler,
Hey there, Columbina. Are you done check? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity.
right now, what I'd like to do is...
Well, first of all, would you like candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch. Whoa, this one's intense.
I think we don't have much else to do, right?
But it's so tasty.
There's an extra bit with the Nefanaino? Yeah, okay.
What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste? Oh, sounds good.
Yes,
Hey, gotcha. Let's... Sure. This one. And, yep, here we go. One per person.
All together then.
It's so sweet.
And oh. Look at what smetana is, or wasn't? Isn't it basically sour cream? I have no idea. It might be a sweeter cream of sorts. I think another balloon. Let's see. Anything else major that I need to do? There's these balls. You can kick them. Oh, it's very rough, but I mean you could do it. Play cup with Ashru? Where's Ashru? Over by Nefer?
Yep.
There's he? Done by Anno.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
We'll do that in a bit. Up on a box.
Yep.
Is that thing? Just a couple sniffer moles? Okay, sure. Yes, we have done the Pokemon battle. I might... Oh, hi. You're literally just right here. Okay. I'll pick up that cat. Oh, he just knocks it off. Okay, that's adorable. It's not petting the cat, but it's close enough. Pick up that cat. I'll put it in the trash can. Wrong game, dude. Yeah, we are like 5 and a bit hours in, so I'm gonna just wrap this up, I think. And if we still have stuff after this, then we can get to that in another stream. But I think it's everything I want to see.
Traveler, Paimon. Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Did you claim your primos? Where are those? I still love fucking cat ear Sandrone. Yeah, anything else major that I've missed? Yeah. Catherine got it.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
No, thank you, Catherine.
What's this? Should I give
Looks
it
like
a
it's
try?
just a quick game. Oh, these all have physics. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, where are the primos? What do you mean? Oh, okay. I'm currently in special story mode. I cannot do that. Okay. Well, pretty sure we're good to go, right? Other than that. I love the sound effects when she runs. Also the fact that she still has the cat ears is just so funny. I guess we'll just get going.
Traveler.
The cat ears, yeah, I know. I'm sad that they're not in.
Already? Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more? Yes.
Yeah.
I am sure.
Merciless is interesting because of like the fact that the difficulty curves is just really weird. Because in some places it's genuinely easier than regular, but in some places it's harder. It's weird. In most places it's harder, but there's just a couple of places that are just.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
She doesn't run like this. I know. She better.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Don't worry. In a couple weeks we'll be able to pull you, and then you'll be here for as long as I play this game. So
Yes,
we're good.
you're right. The moon prayer blossoms. Ooh, look! Look!
Oh, that's not good.
Moon prayer night has come.
Or is it doubly good? I don't. I'm not sure.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
So
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
No.
Aww.
Everybody's having a great time, and then but the people that know are like, "Fuck, this is goodbye to Columbina." Yeah. Oh, Arlecchino. Sandrona just goes home and fucking starts bawling her eyes out while Polonius like hugs her. Sorry. This is supposed to be like bittersweet and not complete angst. Continue.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Can she even cry? She probably can, but like where nobody can see her. No.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
He was gonna say, yeah.
Columbina.
Hey, llama.
You're heading off then?
I swear, if a single fucking person here says the words "see you in tomorrow," I'm gonna murder someone.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait!
No, I know.
At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Farewell.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moonprayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
No. Yeah, the fact that Flynn's just like imitated, or yeah, Flynn's is his fucking sign. Varka, love Varka. These are all cute. I wonder. Okay, I wonder how they did this in the art department. I wonder if they were like, yo, everybody just like draw people in like your own style, like whatever style you want, and then they just collect these. Yeah, Arlecchino is just like a cup. That's really funny. Yes, I am streaming, Ranger. Why were you pinging me? Or are you pinging me in state? Yeah, that'd be really fun if it was like a company art project.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so
Totally
I took
fair
the
enough.
liberty of creating one for you.
And the fact that Albedo did the portrait. Dude, Flynn should have done the portrait, because like this is like a pencil sketch. This is just like a fucking masterpiece. Like what? Tell that ever at the end of time I plan on getting hammered and listening to it and entirely. That feels like. It feels like that's like dangerous, like emotionally.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I can tell.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing.
Of course.
The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Oh.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
He's like the dragons. That's adorable. There's a little smile there too. That's actually really cute.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
There's also the Sandrone drew the shark biting her. Oh. It's like a revenge. Oh yeah, I missed that. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, oh, this is adorable.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights
Enough
when
as
the moon
AI.
shines bright, and the moonlight
Well,
will
Mao.
naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before set.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready. Very well.
What was that achievement?
In just a few moments, I will be gone.
Fonk.
I still don't... Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
Also, hello, she has a reflection?
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon.
Columbine is not. I don't know.
When the
Okay.
power of all three
Maybe it's just the fact that I'm like, I've never noticed it or something, but like a reflection in the puddle of water in this game. Maybe I'm just too used to the fact that like Herta having a mirror in her passive was a big thing. It was more of like a game engine, not like Columbina specifically. It was like, I don't know. I haven't noticed that this game has reflections
The gate to the moons shall open.
before for some reason.
Moon marrow preparations are complete.
Maybe I'm just going insane.
Only the final
I have been
step
streaming
remains.
for 5.5 hours now, so.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
But the thing with the cutscene was that could be rendered with other tricks, not live rendered, like a reflection in a puddle of water, or like Herta's thing.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
That's a bit of silence that says I'm not gonna come back.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything.
Sorry, I
you've
eated
done
them.
for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
This doesn't fit the vibe as much as I was expecting it to be straight up. Oh, hold on. Doesn't that get better? Yeah, it does. I fucking love the soundtrack so much. This is Celeste? Yeah, it's Farewell. It's Farewell from Celeste. It's so cool. Sorry. Dude, the amount of media whenever anybody says farewell, my I feel so many different emotions because I have such strong connections to so many different things that are just called farewell. Because there's like the Celeste thing, but then probably my favorite Magic the Gathering card is a card called Farewell. And it's absolutely gorgeous. This is the card. Like, yeah, it's... I don't know, I get emotionally distraught when whenever I come across the word farewell and like stuff like this. It's crazy. I really want to play Celeste. You should. Honestly, it's really not as hard as people make it out to be. I mean, it's tough, but it's also really fair. And so if you stick to it and learn how the game works, and learn the rules of the game, then it's actually really not that hard. You just, again, if you're stubborn, it comes out pretty decent. It's also fun as shit, except for the hotel. I love Celeste. I have strong thoughts about Motel. It's fun the first time, but the B-sides and C-sides suck. Look at everybody.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
I personally don't actually like cycles. Yeah, the Dodeca ringing was interesting. Alice is why is Alice calling?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh, fuck you, Dottore. Oh, bullshit. Oh, you... Fuck off.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
I'm gonna fucking murder this man. Even Arlecchino's like, you fucking shit.
Tibet's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
The rules do not apply to me, bitch. Oh. Let's go.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power.
They remembered the Electro Traveler exists, true.
The only way.
Oh shit.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
What is she doing? No, don't do that.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
No, her card. Oh. I forgot that women have a what? Yeah. I forgot that women have wills of their own. It's crazy how that happens sometimes. It's wild what happens when I kidnap women that actually have like
Are you
power
alright? Do your
in
wounds still hurt?
independence and can actually hold up to their own instead of kidnapping innocent girls and experimenting. Okay, anyways. I'd still fight.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
You lit that sucked. That I hate this man so much. I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
Yeah, this is rude. 2 hours of just like super bittersweet, like having like, yeah, you know, super bittersweet, emotional, having fun, but also this is my last time to be here. This is my last time having fun. And then you have to go say goodbye. And then you get twisted and it just made you completely forget about Dottore, and then he just shows the fuck up, and he like tries to kidnap Columbina, and then okay.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended.
Filler patch, by the way, exactly.
Variables around yourself.
Variables? Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
Howdy, Riot. Welcome in.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's a small consolation given the reason why. Oh no! Just for, yeah, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it, Ryo. Filler patch, right? About that filler patch? Fuck this man. To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
What? Didn't you any of you see her do that? No, they were frozen.
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
Yeah, they were frozen. Yeah. I see the Doctor first time, which is why only I can move freely. Exactly, the rules don't apply to me. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? Because I'm a descender? Yes, exactly.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
I generally love Dottore as a villain. Exactly. No, I do. He's a great villain, but I also fucking hate him.
Sounds like bad news.
You're cloaked in shadow, which makes you look way less friendly. Even Arlecchino's sad. Okay. Fuck. You should learn to do real quests like Hua or Prieta Shenja. Exactly. 100%. No, so it was funny, Ryo, because everybody was especially like even I was going into this thinking, oh, this is a filler patch, right? Because like the trailer was like implying this would be filler. This caught me so off guard. Okay. This must be why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He was buying time until he could execute his plan.
The Trilunar Syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Greg.
That guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Oh?
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Oh. Oh, shit.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, The first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
Yeah.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moonprayer
The fucking
Night
Phantom Thief
to
joke.
truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the
For
moon's
real?
location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
It's also concerning the fact that Dottore, of all people, has 3 moon marrows, or did at least. So, can the Sarita do anything about it now? Like, how does the power scaling work now at this point? Because he had all the money. Like the cutting of funding was too late at least.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh shit! Oh shit. You know she's not happy if she's pulling Peruware out. Oh my god. Okay. I did not expect that. I'll be straight up. The Harbingers are turning on him. Or at least taunting. Okay. Okay. So this is interesting too. That Arlecchino reported directly to the Tsaritsa. And not Piero. Which is neat. I think that's interesting. And Dottore has always been a wild card, extremely powerful and useful, but still a wild card. Yeah, true. I mean, he has, but I feel like I feel like the Tsaritsa kind of felt like she had him under her finger a little bit more than she thought she did. Like I wouldn't be surprised if she like expected him to be a wild card, but not quite to this extent. Arlecchino is also currently the second strike. Yeah, exactly. They have like currently the harbingers that would be for this would be, we've got Arlecchino, we've got not Columbina, Sandrone, who would be for this, and we could probably get Tartaglia, but like his power level is like small beans compared to these fuckers. And also like Greg, but like that his power is a little different compared to what he was when he was a harbinger, and yeah, but like yeah.
Arlecchino.
But yeah, that's I didn't expect Arlecchino to just go straight up, yeah, fuck this shit. If I'm not allowed to beat this man up, I am reverting to my past that I have disowned. Because you have to remember, Arlecchino has disowned herself as, like, has disowned the name Perouer. Like, that's huge. Like, that's actually massive. That, like, she is so pissed off at Dottore that if she is not allowed to fight him as Arlecchino, then she is that's wild. She's going back to the past that she disowned. That's massive.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Yeah, that really does speak to how terrible this man is. Okay. Go off, Arla.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Yeah. Although she should keep it together because the curse is probably going wild right now.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
He literally steps out of the shadows. Cool camera work. Remember the first thing that he asked her when she became a harbinger was if she wanted to keep the partnership where she, yeah, exactly. So I mean, she already didn't like Dottore, which yes, I knew, but like you're bound to not like him because, you know, he's already sleazy as hell. But she had also worked with him in like a professional capacity for like the, you know, the flames, the bottle of flames or whatever. So like this still is a big shift.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now.
Haha, dirty tricks, like that one chapter.
And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though.
Wait, who was reading the Stormlight Archives? Somebody in the server was reading Stormlight Archives. Was it Rye or Astro? I think it might have been Astro Scene. But I was about to say oh, it was Lightbringer. Okay. They were in chat. We'd be like, have fun with this chapter when you get to it.
Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that
That
does
is
appear to be
still
the
my
case.
favorite chapter in the entire
What
series.
makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception?
Is called Dirty Tricks, and it is ridiculous.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Imagine Sarita herself showed up when we defeat Dotori, just a straight up murk. Yeah, no, I straight up, please, please, please. I want to die. I want her to just absolutely smite him, like how A just destroyed Rosalind. Like, that would be so funny. That would be so fucking funny. I wish I had the courage to read such a daunting series. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can't deny that it's an undertaking. Like, I wish I could say, like, oh, it's way easier when you actually start reading it, and it's like you start burning through it, and you do, but it's still like they're big books. Like, they're not small.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans.
I prefer the term shenaniganery.
He earned himself a double dose.
I really wish the term shenaniganery would pick up more, because like that it's my favorite way of saying that word. Courtesy of Red.
That's what I'm talking
OSP
about.
Red.
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Zircle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Let me double check when these are due. Never mind, we're good.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
What was I gonna look up? Oh. Lord of Mystery has over 500 pages. Yeah, our like the shortest book in the Stormlight Archives is 800. Anyways, but I'm wondering, when we retrieve Columbina, which I assume we will cause, we can't just fucking leave her there. Will we be giving Raybear and possibly Thalindus a way out? That's the thing, is we're gonna have to go get her at some point, right? We have to like go and get her. However, that comes with risks. Considering, A, we don't really know what this is, right? We don't know what this like thing is.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move.
So this will open.
I'll help with your investigation.
This opens stuff up for us.
Nice. Looks like we have our basic division of labor.
Or this would open things up, but also like how dangerous is this mirror world, anyways? Yeah, so we don't really know what it is.
I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Dainsliff was here for a moment. I mean, that is just Dainsliff's shit.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Traveler being sad. They got duped like that. Oh, I just noticed. Guys, the moon is really blurry in Teyvat's actual sky. But remember in the domain that we were just doing, it was super fine detail. Like you could like tell that it was. He's like, well, he just fucking disappears. What do you mean? The moon is actually just genuinely fucking blurry in the sky. And then in the domain, it was really high res. That's just a cool detail I just noticed. Also, hello? Excuse me. That's just rude. That's just like really rude. Check my Hoya can't be behind the Columbina stuff if you don't play the game. Lamau. I mean, I guess more Columbina funds?
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Well, me and my homies hate the Torre, I guess. We've got hella funds, actually. 95, 97, sorry. 8 days. Until second half. This was first half, right? Yeah, so I got 8 days until second half. Ooh. Wild. Oh, there's shit here. Okay. I found it really funny the first Harbinger did. Yeah, exactly. January 14th. Exactly, dude. I am so ready to pull for Columbina. I did not expect her to be getting her this, or I was honestly kind of waiting for, or expecting her to be a little bit longer before we got her, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. The French fucker is the first one to completely like upend the order of the of the thing. Also, now that we are done with that, I'm actually gonna take a closer look at Columbina's drip marketing. Because Yep. Temporarily unable to progress Selenic Chronicles because of, yeah. Silvermoon Hall is now deserted. A land severed from the rest, once connected to the mortal world by the faintest of threads. All that remind are fleeting illusions of a dream. As if in a dream. Nothing more. We've got stuff. Oh, Lucha. Interesting. Okay, I haven't actually looked at anything other than Columbina's drip marketing, so we're gonna look at this and then I think we'll end stream off. So we had Columbina, her big text one. Okay, so her small one is Winter Nights, No Mercy. She left her curtain nest in frost and snow. No one is obliged to restore that which she has lost. Anastasia Fyodorovna Snezhnaya. So, oh, thonk. It's John. Yeah, I know. It's really funny. It's just John Snezhnaya. So, okay, my question now is, okay, if her last name is Snezhnaya, is she named after the country, or is the country named after her? Frida de Fontaine. Here's the thing, though. Those are titles, not the name. Farina de Fontaine is Farina of Fontaine. Venti of Mondstadt. Her name is just Snezhnaya. Like, it's a little different, I think. Okay. Columbina Hyposelenia, Vulcan Moon's homecoming. Moon Maiden. To Columbina, this planet was never a kind mother. It gave her a singular, extraordinary identity when it birthed her, but that seemed to exhaust all the love it could offer. In the days that followed, her mother rejected her outstretched arms with cold silence. Columbina could only close her eyes and grope forward between one wall and another. The maze that trapped her was a circle, a spiraling tower reaching upward. Columbina softly hummed the melodies in her memory, her only connection to her mother. Barefoot, she walked through the Frost Moon Enclave in Glupov, eventually returning to the Silvermoon Hall, where her own echoes still lingered on the walls. But unlike before, she had finally found a name of her own with the help of her friends. She now had hope as well as desires. She wanted to go home. Now, at the top of her tower, the moon that held her answers hovered just within reach. She stretched out her arms, but it was like the moon falling into water. Okay, now Zibai. The White Horse Adeptus from Liyue's Legends. Among the people of Liyue, tales of the Adepti are ever abundant. Like the leisurely Adeptus of the clouds who dispelled droughts and nourishing rain in the full records of Pristine Pavilion, and the Golden Winged King who purged plagues and banished pestilence in Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. They are all beings of immense powers, guardians of peace in every corner of the land, who the people hold in reverence and awe. And there was, in particular, a certain White Horse Adeptus whose trail pervades many books and folk tales. Some say she became a steed as white as snow and, in the days of the Archon War, aided Rex Lapis in attaining supremacy over the mortal realm. Okay. Others whisper that her eyes, like amber touched with gold, hold the power to gaze through the desolate wasteland of time itself. Still, others claim that she always lived on the moon, listening to the wishes of mortals and keeping watch over the world of flickering lights below. Yet, amidst all these different accounts, none could truly capture her visage, nor paint a likeness of her form. Whether amidst gentle tea-time chatter or in debates... Okay. Hold on. I had a thought and I was about to get, okay, hold on. Over ink-filled scrolls, each view was a glimpse through a keyhole, catching naught but fragments, never the full picture. In any case, She was as a shard of blessed light, a wild goose upon the snow whose footprints vanish in the morning. Still, her yesteryears linger in the mortal dust, and her tale awaits its dawn into the world of the waking. Bye. You sure are interesting. Your Geo, which is neat. Very Leo. I saw who this. Yeah, I saw who this quote was. Coming from fucking Istaroth is wild. The wind carves benevolent favors into stories, sweeping them into the far corners of the world. It whispers tales into legends softened by the mists of memory, destined to be forgotten. Why then did you make such a choice? Yeah. Yeah. We've got Istaroth taking tonight's fucking trip marketing. The wind carves vanilla food. Okay, so this is pretty much saying, you know, this is Istaroth, this is Venti Jazz, where, like, you know, things change with the wind of time, whatever, yada yada. But then this is saying that she made a choice that goes against this idea of things being forgotten with the winds of time. Oh, shit. She is Phantom? No way she's Moonlit Bamboo Forest Girl. That's wild. Okay. And then 4-star Iluha. Coolio. White horse, amber eyes. That is interesting. But then Iluha. Good lord, dude. What the fuck? Do you have a fucking entire novel? Literally the most important character in the story right now gets like this. And Iluha gets a fucking entire ass essay. Excuse me? That's wild, actually. My man's got... That's wild. Anyways, let's see what we've got about Iluha. For new members trying to join the Lightkeepers, few things are more fortunate than having a leader like Iluha. Though Lightkeepers witness the tragic aftermath of the Wild Hunt's rampage every day, and the atmosphere in their quarters can often grow heavy and oppressive, Iluha somehow remains positive. He not only manages all tasks efficiently, but also offers careful, thoughtful support for his teammates. Walking beside him, it feels as if even the lantern in your hand glows a little warmer. Some people wonder why someone like him hasn't chosen to work in logistics, but instead insists on going to the dangerous front lines. Without unwavering resolve and strong inner drive, even optimistic smiles will one day be drowned by the purple-black despair. Yet, whenever they hear Iluha recite the Lightkeeper's oath and with conviction, such doubts vanish from their hearts. Undoubtedly, beneath his gentle exterior burns a fierce, blazing fire. Not enough horse features in Tsubai's design. Yeah, they should have gone full Uma Musume. Like, just make her a full-on horse girl. What are the ideas and beliefs of the Lightkeepers? Is this the question newcomers... This is the new question newcomers often ask most... Try that again. This is the question newcomers ask most often, and each Lightkeeper would answer differently. Yet there is always a common thread in these answers: protection and salvation, steadfastness and unwavering resolve. They speak of a bright outcome or a noble vision, grand and magnificent beyond measure. But Iluha desires little beyond defeating the Wild Hunt, for he realizes that in its current state, Pyramida already embodies that ideal. Only those who have endured the nightmare can truly grasp how precious the daylight is. That's Roman Stoicism. What he wishes to protect is simple: the present. Pretty boy. Yeah, no, she needs more horse features. She's not nearly horsey enough. It's like she needs another color in her design. I mean, yeah. It also kind of feels, but it also feels like that's the vibe that she's trying to get, is that like very Chinese obsession with like white and jade. It's very jade. Like the purity of it. Yeah, she just needs to be horsier. Yeah. Except for maybe like the sleeve, like the fur and the sleeves. Like, at least give her like a tail or some shit. I don't know. I think it's nice. It doesn't give me horse is the thing. Is like, I like it. I get it. Like, I mean, it tracks for, you know, the character that she is, but could be better. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. That is all I have got for today. It's been a longer stream, 6.5 hours. That's pretty good. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I've got a bit of it. Yeah, I am gonna have to go grab the clip of the NPC just flying away, and that because that's funny as shit. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. So, bye bye, y'all.